Alright, my dudes, let's get on with it. Got ourselves some crew rotation we need to get done. So that means we need a Soyuz launch. And then we've got the Poisk module to go up on a progress. So we've got a couple of Korolov crosses to make today. That should be pretty cool. We can see what else we can get into here. In terms of the re-entry recovery equipment, that's always the height of popularity. Alright, so let's see here. We need a Soyuz. Okay, Soyuz 5A2 looks to be the current iteration of our Soyuz. Is there anything specifically that we need to take with us in terms of... Oh, we got plenty of beer in here, so yeah, there's this thing's kind of the beer boat, isn't it? We have anything in the externals? Yeah, beer and chocolate. Okay. I'm cool with that. Beers and chocolate. You bet. And, yeah, go ahead and get the crew out of here. No. We need to... What am I doing? No. We need to put this just out there. We don't want to have the tower, so this thing doesn't actually utilize the tower. Yeah, this is kind of our first... one of the first vehicles that we started doing the drive the astronauts to the pad thing. Show me a Soyuz. Soyuz launch tower. It's not really a tower. It's a, yeah. I mean, it is a tower, but it's more like a clamshell. Boy, that'd be tough to build. You know what I'm also seeing it has, which is kind of funny. A lot of these images, they don't show the back side of it. It has like a little, it has a strong back. Now that we will do. I'm cool. I like that idea. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to add a little bit to our Soyuz launch equipment here. We're not gonna go all in and get this massive tower going on, but we will take the time to make a decent looking strong back, since we've conquered that already. In fact, I wonder if we can take our current strong back and modify it just to kind of save time. Let's take a look at that. Go ahead and open up the current iteration of Dragon Senior. Don't call me Senior. Keep going. It's way down here. Okay, that'll do. Go ahead and load that guy up. Let's see what we can do. Can we, yeah, I mean, this thing's gonna be, like, tiny by comparison. Not really, huh? Yeah, this thing is so much bigger than the Soyuz, so, but we can take this kind of idea. Yeah, okay, go ahead and open up the Soyuz. We're gonna build it from scratch. Yeah, the scale of these two vehicles is much big difference. What are you trying to do? This is, today we've got a new module that's going up to the International Space Station. It's the second Russian airlock, and it's gonna go up on a Progress, which is essentially a Soyuz, what we're looking at here, but with all of the manned stuff gutted out. It's just a fly-by-wire robotic launch and whatever. We have one of those that's ready to go up and do an install, but before we can do that, we need to clear up the Zenith port on Zvezda on the ISS, which means we need to bring home some crew, which means a crew rotation. So we're currently, right now, looking to launch this Soyuz for a crew rotation to the ISS, and then after that, we'll do a re-entry with the current Soyuz that's at the ISS, bring home 3 crew members, and then after that we're going to launch a Progress with the new Poisk Russian airlock module. So that's what we've got slated for today, but for the moment, specifically what we're looking to do was I wanted to put a strongback as part of our Soyuz launch equipment.
Ignition sequence start.
So that's what we're currently into here. Is I'm kind of visualizing how we want this to go down. This is kind of in the way. I definitely want the strongback to be on this side. I want it to be on the east side, or the dorsal side, or the ventral side rather, actually. The ventral side of the rocket. So yeah, just a little quick modest. So how are we gonna start here? We need... Oh-de-do-de-do-de-do. Guess we'll start with some batteryage. We need to build it off of this somehow. There's a node there for us. Okay, give me a... Come on, Jack. Yeah, that's actually a better idea. Okay, get rid of this door. We're gonna go ahead and put this thing on right here. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Captain Nathaniel Gren. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. Alright, so we go ahead and put a node right here. And now off of this, we'll go ahead and we'll build our strongback batteries. Give me some batteries. Let's go ahead and take these guys and stack them. Ooh, that actually looks pretty cool. And get ourselves a couple batteries, and then we want these flatbed pieces. Okay, like that. It's pretty decent. What is the root part for all of this? Is that docking port? This actually doesn't technically need to be connected to the vehicle. In fact, it's not even connected to the vehicle. Its mating docking adapter is actually... It might not even have one. It's been so long ago since we built this, but it may not even actually have one. This could be attached radially, which you know, that's absolutely fine. Let's go ahead and select that guy. And I want to pull this thing pull the station over. Go ahead and line it up with that, yeah, this thing like right there. Because we're going to basically build the strong back around this square piece. Okay, line it up right onto that line is pretty much, yeah, that's pretty good there. Okay, and then pull this on back. We still need to toggle 0 in order for this to let go of the rocket for launch, but that should be fine. Where it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't need to be connected actually. And yeah, so now hinges. Go ahead and get rid of this communication kind of crap up there. Yeah, we still need to take this thing up a bit higher. Go ahead and take that off. Let's raise this up with some batteryage. Is that gonna be high enough? Ooh, perfect. All right, now get ourselves a little base for the strong back. And that may be too far. Yeah, that's too far. Go ahead and remove one from either side. There we go. There's our terrific base. And from here, we go ahead and get ourselves a master hinge. Okay. Go ahead and have that thing attached to that node if you can. There you go. And go ahead and get us 2 more of those guys. Do we want... No. This is facing the wrong way. Like that. Okay. Another hinge. And another hinge. Alright. Now... we'll make the rest of this pretty much out of wing parts. The Type A is a favorite of mine. It's a very large wing piece. Yeah. We got a second connection point with those. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Okay, so let's build this thing in a symmetry mode if we can, off of the center piece. Hopefully we can get a mirror symmetry that works with us here. Oh, darn, it's not gonna do it. Solution. Yeah, that possibly sometimes could work. Okay, so we've got a mirror symmetry on this axis that will work for us. So if we build it on this axis and then move the whole base after we're done building it, is it going to screw us over? Nope, that looks like that should work just fine. Okay. Cool. Now, these pieces here. Let's go ahead and make a big kind of beam out of these. That A type is not working for us. Give me the B. Come on, you bigger. There you go.
Audacity! An attack in my own temple?
Oh snap, there's King Akira.
This me.
Hitting us up with the 30 raid. How's it going? Man, that problem you were working on is crazy. That was nuts. Your OBS is like insane. Mine is really, really consolidated. Like your scenes goes on and on and on and on and on. So it's like when you're explaining how you got the two chroma keys to work, I'm like, I'm looking at what you're showing. It's like, oh my god, well, like how the hell does he work with this? It's absolutely madness in there. But yeah, I figured it out. I picked up what you were laying down. It's quite ingenious. I don't know how the hell you stumbled across that, you know, how to do that. Like, wow. Chroma keying, so yeah, you chroma keyed your camera, which was in a scene, and then you chroma keyed the scene with the second color, and then you made a new scene, and then you brought that scene in as an item inside of that scene, so it had the camera and the scene. That was ingenious, dude. I'd have never thought to do that. That is absolute sheer genius. From chat suggestions, yeah, that was pretty awesome. I was thinking you still could go further with that. You can, I don't know, I was seeing it in my head a few times there during that whole discussion that like you could get at least one more layer deep with it. I mean, honestly, obviously what you were trying to do with the ball in the end, it was like, yeah, your texture would not track with the ball, but still you could put like a big texture or something, anything, and the idea is still sound. You could go layer, and it's like, dude, that's pretty dope. Let's keep going with this. You never know how. Yeah, let's keep going with this. This isn't actually, those are the beam pieces, so yeah, never mind. This will be fine. Okay, so we got our beams. Yeah, you guys came in on us here with the we're working on a Soyuz. We've got to do a crew transfer at the ISS so that we can free up the Zenith port on Zvezda so that we can do our install for today. But otherwise, all of that stuff is ready to go. We just need to do a Soyuz and do a crew transfer, do a re-entry, and then we're good to launch the next the Progress mission. And we decided, well, you know, if we're not going to go ahead and make like the whole Soyuz launch tower, which is a great big, like, it encapsulates the whole thing. It wraps around the whole rocket, and then it clamshells open like a banana. We're not going to do that whole thing because it's extreme. That's like extreme, even for us. So I decided to not do that, but instead we are going to put the little strong back that it has. We're going to make it just a little. Take that much effort at least. It won't take us very much time to knock one of these out. Let's bang out a little strong back. You know what, we're gonna start over from scratch. Well, not entirely from scratch, but that first part there is kind of, we used the wrong wing piece for that, for the starters. Let's go ahead and just do this. There we go. Get a mirror symmetry. Alright, there you go. I'm much happier with that. Don't have that one ugly piece scarring the look of everything. It is, after all cosmetic, so... Yeah, welcome everybody from King Akira's channel. If you're new here, I am /Jack. Be sure to hit that follow button. Otherwise, banhammer. I need to increase the volume of our banhammer. It needs to like wake people up. I nerfed it. I nerfed the hammer. I'm not happy with it. Okay. Now we take these guys here. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that's another thing too, Akira, your voice commands, like, holy cow. Like overnight, your voice commands went from being like right at our level, and then like boom, you just like light years ahead of us. Yeah. You went to warp 11. They've gone to plaid. Yeah, I figure if I worked on our elements probably every day. Oh, that one isn't actually going to work, is it? Well, it might. If I worked on our elements like every single day, I still wouldn't even be able to keep up with you in the slightest. You have so many elements, it's just crazy. Yeah, your stream is sweet. Very cool. Why did that not... If it's mirror, it should come in. There we go. There we go. That's what I kind of want. Still didn't exactly give us what we want, but that's close enough. Oh, you... Come on, what was that? Oh, I wasn't even the right symmetry type, no wonder. There you go. Okay. Ludicrous speed, go! Okay, now up here, I just want to put a little cosmetic doohickey. Where the hell is that doohickey? It was a payload thing? I don't see it. What's that thing? Oh, wait. Processing. Okay, that's part of it, and then we needed the cabinet that goes in, and that was under payload? Question mark. Yeah, that's how we did it. Okay, so it was one of these. We're gonna need a node on this. It looks like. Oh, I don't want a three-way node. Just one will do. Okay, then give me one of these guys over here. Oop. And another one. Like that. Cool. Too far. Okay. Whatever there. Maybe bring this over onto this side like that. Yeah, okay, cool. And yeah, let's try that. We'll have a few rogue struts when we do this, but whatever. All right. Is there any chance that we're going to be able to get a mirror symmetry off of the center out to these that's going to work? Oh, it works! All right, cool. That'll make this strutting much easier. Sweet! It's looking good. All right. so at this point, we can go ahead and, well, wait a minute. Let's get the cowl going on first. Yeah, we'll put the cowl over here. Actually, we need a couple of them, don't we? We need to overclock. That's right, we need to overclock the hinges. We've got... This is in asymmetry. We don't want that. Okay, just one cowl there, just one cowl there. True-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so now that will actually include the piston. In fact, the piston will be more. Right. Okay. So let's go ahead and take this thing now, and we want to turn it. Like that. I wonder how bad it would look if we just, like, took this piece and moved it closer. Like, actually, yeah, why not? Why not? All right, now we need our the launch clamp pieces. Okay, so that's under. Here we are. Get our launch clamps. How do we want to go about this? I can't get a symmetry on this, but we can off of this. Nah. Okay, take this stage and take it all the way up into a junk stage. Way up there. I'm gonna save this because that's really close to the exit button. Go. All right, now we can copy pasta this thing for the rest of it. Now, hopefully this isn't going to... This could totally screw the whole thing. We'll have to see. But the one, let's see here, we need, go ahead and set that over there. We need a piston and a hinge. Where? We're gonna do one piston this time. On our other strong back there were two, and I think it was interfering. Okay, and do not motorize that hinge. We need a piston. Actually, we need a long piston. Okay. And a cubic arc. Or a grid, actually. Probably be better. Righto. I don't think we need it to go back that far, do we? It's kind of excessive. That's the one? Yeah, okay. Actually, we can add... Yeah. We don't need that one. We can add this to this. No, 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 no. What was that? Force limit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now the big question is, are these going to affect where everything sits when we put it on the pad? That's the question. That is the question. Let's find out the answer. Hit it. Okay. So it didn't affect how we sit. That's good. It did dawn on me that these hinges down here are no good. In fact, we don't even need we don't even want the motor on those. Just turn the motor off on those. Okay, let's take a look at how our strong back retracts. Hit it. That's really nice. That's actually a lot smoother than our Dragon. But of course it's also a lot smaller too. But that was nice. It just needs to be a bit faster. Let's go ahead and put it back out there. Can we... Yeah, we've got an editor here, so... Open the editor on this and say make it 3 seconds. Okay, hit it. That's totally decent right there. I will take that. Okay, so let's take it back into the VAB. And we need to change the cal on that to play in 3 seconds and get rid of the motor on the hinges. And there we go. We're done. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Now. Get rid of that. Three seconds. Okay. Oh, nice. We've got amber lights on this one, too. Sweat. Simulator mode on. Oh, I just realized as well, our camera rotation isn't on, huh? Initiate camera rotation? There we go. Welcome to the lab. Yeah, I really like this new addition. Very much so. Okay, 90, 90, 1.8 to 80, 1.8 to 98, yeah, okay. 90 degrees shape. Okay, let's try this. We need to pin the strong back cow. How the hell did we do that? Okay. I'm kind of confused here. How did we control the strong back when it's actually not part of, oh. No, wait, it was. On our... Strong back is part of it, but how do we get... It's because of the launch clamps or what? Ah. Aha. Okay. So instead... Okay, there's several things we can do here. We need the whole tower set up to let go of the rocket at launch, right? So the way we have it currently set up is we toggle 0 and it releases it, and that's no good. We need to come up with something else. So let's see here. Yeah, put this in the staging. you go. That'll do. That's pretty much all we need to do. Now, where is that item itself? Okay, it's right there. See. Okay, so bring this down into the launch stage, and it will let go of it. It's far enough away that I don't think that should be any problem. Christ, our stuff is actually really close to that wing. Like, really, really, really close. Too close for comfort. That should be better. Okay, save. Sweat. Strong back. Strong back on our Soyuz. That's sick. Alright, now we should be able to actually get everything to go down. And yeah, I would say it probably, the launch countdown would be pretty much the same as the Dragon. So it goes, guidance is internal, ignition sequence start, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then off we go. Our flight plan is crap. Like, I have hardly any notes about this flight. It's terrible. I should probably take some time to update this and make it more color. Lest we forget how to do it all, and then that would just suck. out. Separation. We're approaching orbital velocity. thing's got Omega Delta V, why not? Okay, and so on and so on, and then we're done with this booster. Okay, so, and then the rest I think is pretty much self-explanatory. Nothing else has really changed about this, so I don't think we really need to do any more testing. Just hammer out this flight plan so it's a little more clarified. Those are... What's that? Monoprops are 4. Okay, so... Okay, I think that's pretty much it. So let's go over this now. We've got the countdown happens, then we're SAS, RCS engage, guidance is internal, engage the flight computer, ignition sequence start, engage the strong back cal at T-minus 3 seconds, and then launch. Manually stage first stage boosters after flame out, and then we disengage the flight computer and burn manually. Jettison the escape tower, burn to an APO of 270, circularize, inclination correction, stage the last booster, key 4 to engage the monoprops, RCS on, docking mode on, departure burn, switch, deorbit burn, switch, home and transfer. GG. Alright, I'm cool with that. Let's go ahead and revert this back into the VAB. Yeah, pretty cool. I like the strong back. I really like it. It's beautiful. Here's another thing that kind of came to mind that we could possibly do real quick is the these if you go up to this rotor and when it's in the world map and you say just, you know, turn on the torque, it will torque forever, but it if you leave, it won't continue spinning. Only if there's a cowl in play can you actually leave and have it not stop spinning. So if we put a cowl on this and we grab that rotor and we say toggle our torque limit, yeah, that's what we hit, and just go like torque limit, and then this cowl, let's see, yeah, go ahead and do that, close that. The cowl itself on the play, let's see, needs to be loop repeat, like that. Okay, so now instead of toggling the torque there, we engage this and the light will continually move no matter what. In fact, when we come back from orbit, it should be, if this equipment's still out there, it should still be spinning. So we'll give that a go. Okay, save this. Let's get our Kerbals out of there. Live mode on. Let's do this! We've also changed, we updated last night our launch sequence so that we don't forget the most crucial thing that we always leave out of our simulations, which is waiting for the launch window. We always skip that because it's just a matter of time. And when you're in a simulation, that's kind of like what the whole thing's about, is to save as much time as you can. So, but we often forget it when we go live mode, and that's extremely embarrassing. Never again. We've got it. We've got a reminder. A reminder. Okay, so sweat. All right, there our rocket sits. Let's go get ourselves some astronauts. Now that we have the strong back on it, I'm actually kind of seeing there might be a way that we could pull off like a cosmetic. It'd be really high in part count, but we might be able to pull off like a cosmetic banana peel tower. Yeah, it'd be really high in part count. I don't know that it'd really be worth it, quite frankly. You know, I was thinking there's another thing that we can do. We could add to our live mode kind of sequence that would also, we wouldn't forget to wait to get into the launch window. And that's if we, instead of piling our Kerbals directly into the launch vehicle, if we did the time acceleration while they're outside. We need a van. Here we go. All right, Gunter's van. We need Fast Eddie. Where's Fast Eddie? Oh, there he was, and then I moved it. I saw it, and then I moved it. There he is. Eduardo. Up in there you go. Okay, Gunter. Okay, we're gonna send Dean, Tron, and hot dogs. Alright, there's our crew. Tron, Dean, and hot dogs are going to be the crew of this Soyuz flight to the International Space Station to do two things. Relieve the crew that's currently there, and more importantly, free up the Zenith side port on Zvezda so that we can launch this next Progress flight and install the new docking adapter and airlock system, Russian airlock. Now this is the old style, where we needed some kind of thing to help us up the hill. And yeah, look at that, our lights are working. How cool's that? Very nice. Very immersive. Yeah, we got to do that on all the rest of our towers too. Change fuses, new bulbs. All right, here we are. Oh. Man, it's so much more dramatic with that light flashing across us here. This is the first time we've actually had the light at this point. That's awesome. That looks great. All right. Well, there you go. See you next time. I'm joking. That's actually a pretty good shot right there. The Kerbal dancing in the cab of Gunter's van. Got the Soyuz in the background. Looks great. But yeah, what we could have done there to remind us, or be another reminder to wait for the launch window, would be to actually wait until keep those Kerbals out there and only do the load up process and stuff after we have waited This time we've obviously passed that because, well, of course I forgot, right? Ah, damn. We passed it. Spacesuit on? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, we are in the window. Okay, pin the cow. Wrong cow. It's the top one. Okay, and send guidance. Okay, and that's all the pre-launch checks here. 52, 90, 90. Yeah, this one's a very simple launch system here. Very, very simple. All right, let's do it. Initiate launch poll. Confirm launch window. Yes. Confirm pre-launch checks. Yes. All flight controllers. Give me a go, no go for launch.
All stations, go, no go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC,
DC is go for terminal count.
GC,
GC is go.
SIS-1,
SIS-1 is go.
SIS-2,
SIS-2 is go.
CC,
CC go.
NAV,
Nav is go.
flight software,
Flight software go.
mission software,
Mission software is go.
IT,
IT is go.
recovery,
Recovery go.
RC,
RC go.
OSM,
OSM go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
I see your question. I'll answer you in just a moment. T-minus 20 seconds.
Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Fool! You fool! Yeah. I can't believe it. Yeah. Well, believe it, bruv. Believe it, bruv. Yep. It's always the second you hit it. Alright, well, take it back. Take it back, bro. Take it back. Okay, anyway. Hey, you're doing all the ISS missions like IRL or just by yourself? Not sure exactly what that means. Like, I don't get that. That sentence does not make sense. I will put it like this. We're building the International Space Station chronologically. So we launched the first one. We launched it on a Proton. We're doing it all as historically accurate as we can. And we're also doing it as legit as we can with regards to a couple things like this just now. Our last launch as well, we had a snag like this that there was a very main thing that we absolutely forgot to do. We nipped that in the bud, and now our attention was totally focused on that, that we completely forgot to put our damn astronauts into the capsule this time, which is, so yeah, it's stupid things like that. We'll get this down to a state eventually that we're not making any mistakes. But we'll run this again as simply as this isn't too bad. Yesterday's would have been really bad had we not actually been, had we been launching Kerbals, it would have been really a pain in the ass, because like there was a lot of launch equipment involved, and the limousine is high part count, and so frame rate and all of that was really low, which drags things out because it's so much slower getting these little prep missions done and ready for launch. And then when you launch and have something critically go wrong because, you know, we don't have a team, it is just I mean, when it comes down to it, it is just me. Which is where I justify sometimes when we make mistakes like this, or the mistake that we made yesterday, where it's of a scale that it's not a legit mistake. Like, no way would, you know, Mission Control launch a rocket forgetting that the people are still downstairs. Like, that would just, that cannot happen, would not happen. But if we do get we have a mistake that is our end, like it's a legit mistake, like something breaks, something like that, and it's legit, we will take it and we will play it out. Say like a rocket goes foul on us, or a launch goes foul on us. I am absolutely, and I find it really fun to try and you know, go play through an abort sequence per se. I guess that's because that's pretty much what we're talking about here, is the abort sequences, and try and save Kerbals. We've had Kerbals die before because of that, you know, because of abort sequences and reentries that go wrong, and we take that. It is all career mode. Very, very long playthrough. This is about, I think, our 96th year. So, I mean, like the year of the Lord Cano Domini. This playthrough was 96 years worth of launches and colonizations and stuff, so if that answers your question. Alright, one more time. And from here forth, we're gonna practice this this kind of pattern of doing our live launches, where instead of, like, we drive our Kerbals here, Gunter gets out, and then we go over for a quick photo op, and then we pile everybody in, and it's onward. We're gonna interrupt all of that and get another step. So we get Gunter out, he comes on over, we get our astronauts, they go ahead and pile out. And see, this is another thing with the mistake we had just made would not have happened had we done it this way either. Like, impossible for things to have gone wrong if we do it like this. Actually, even more so. Even more so. All right, so there's our astronauts with Gunter, waiting for the launch window. Now we can go ahead and get into this from right here. Gunter's van stays put. Everybody stays put, and we just at this point, there's no way we can foul it up. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, so now we're in the launch window and we can go ahead and start to pile our Kerbals on board the vehicle. Yeah, and another thing, another check will be that Gunter doesn't get into the van until after the Kerbals are in the pod. This is another kind of Johnny Cut Corners thing that can lead to problems. So we've got, you know, you stay there until we're absolutely certain that our Kerbals are all the way where they need to go. So the easiest way to do this is to aim the camera at the escape tower, because getting things inside of a fairing is kind of a pain in the butt. But anyway, there we go. There's one Kerbal on board. Transfer hot dogs. Okay, 2 Kerbals on board, and the final one, Dean, inside of the capsule, inside of the Soyuz, and now all of our Kerbals are inside of the vehicle, in the window, and Gunter gives them the thumbs up. And he retreats to a place of safety along with his crew. And now yeah, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this Johnny Cut Corners crap that's leading to failed live attempts. That's just, it's no bueno. All right, pre-launch checks. Sent guidance. Okay, checks 90-90. 1.8. These are a little bit awkward for what we normally do, but they are all correct for this vehicle. And there we go. Now we are ready. Initiate launch poll. Confirm launch window. Yes. Confirm pre-launch checks. Yes. All flight controllers, give me a go, no-go for launch.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC,
DC is go for terminal count.
GC,
GC is go.
SIS-1,
SIS-1 is go.
SIS-2,
SIS-2 is go.
CC,
CC go.
NAV,
Nav is go.
flight software,
Flight software go.
mission software,
Mission software is go.
IT,
IT is go.
recovery,
Recovery go.
RC,
RC go.
OSM,
OSM go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
Okay, here we go. Global stop.
Guidance is internal.
Hold, hold, hold. Hold. Oh, snap. I don't have anything like that though. I'm worried about the flight computer since the last person that we piled in there, it looks as though the nav ball is correct. But it would make sense to me that the last person that we piled in, that the thing's going to control from the point, like that point. And we could have a problem. We're gonna go ahead with this launch because this has never been a problem before. And if it has been, it's been so minute, the angle is so minute that it hasn't been a problem. So we're gonna go ahead with it, but we're gonna be very wary of the abort. If we go into abort, we're going into an abort. That's all there is to it. But this is something that is, we're gonna have to look into in the future for some kind of toggle to be sure that we've got the right flight computer controlling everything. Yeah, that is a worry. But let's do it. Screw it. We're going ahead. Mission Control says it's not a problem. Initiate launch poll. Confirm launch window. Check. Confirm pre-launch checks. Confirmed. All flight controllers. Give me a go, no-go for launch.
All stations, gonna go for terminal count, beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC,
DC
Now our
is go for
inclination
terminal
is going to be
count.
off
GC
pretty
is go.
hideously on this
SIS-1.
launch, but that's
SIS-1 is
okay.
go.
SIS-2,
SIS-2 is go.
We've got
CC.
plenty of Delta
go.
V in
Nav.
this
Go.
stage
Flight
here
software.
to
Flight software go.
mission software,
Software's go.
correct
IT.
it. So
IT's go.
recovery,
Recovery go.
RC,
RC
yeah,
go.
we're a little bit
OSM.
past our
OSM
window,
go.
just the
Rock.
tiniest bit.
Rock is go.
Whatever,
LC
we'll
is
be
go.
fine.
DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
T-minus 20 seconds.
Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, launch. I see nothing with the way that this thing's climbing to make me think that it's got the wrong control from point. It looks correct, but it would stand to reason that it would get it wrong. Okay, 100 meters, almost 100 meters a second. 120, 130, 140. Picking up speed fast. Hmm. .300 meters a second, approaching the speed of sound now. So vehicle's transonic. Nice. That was really close. That was really close. Just like a split second, we'd have nailed it. Okay. Coming up on first stage, booster flame out, separation, main computer override. Flame out. Separation. Okay, main computer override. Override complete. Your go for tower jettison. Our inclination is going to be really poor. Very, very poor. Nice cross. Well, thank you. Yeah, those are fun. Fan favorite for sure. We're coming up on the fairing separation. Separation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fairing separation. Actually done with this ascent guidance, don't need that anymore. Alright. We are go to extend the solar panels and the antennas. Those are on toggle 6. Okay, so 6. It's pretty dark out, it's hard to see. But, Things are going along swimmingly. Coming up on the second stage booster flame out. Okay, booster flame out, separation complete. You know, it would look cool, another light on the other module. You mean on the strong back? Alright, there we go. That works for me. Go ahead and circularize at that apoapse. Then we'll get an inclination change to correct this hideous orbit. We waited and waited. We were so indecisive about whether or not we were actually going to call it or not. It's like, man, we already did the live. You know, we drove everybody out there and all that crap twice. So, it's like, man, I didn't want to have to scrub it one more time. Okay, correct our planes. And we'll be done with this booster. Having a hard time finding it, huh? Yeah, so what we're going to need to do at some point, and this is why we were really hesitant to that during the launch was we need a this flight computer right there. You can't really click on it, but you can see it, this little gray area there. We need to be able to toggle, have a key that will control from there so that we don't have to hunt for it and so on and so on. Okay, we're done with this booster. Oh, off she goes. Docking mode on, RCS on. And then we've got one antenna left to extend after that thing's off of there. We want to extend this aft antenna. All right. Our Soyuz is in orbit. Okay, boosters go for the deorbit burn. Hit it. Okay, deorbit burn complete. And that leaves us with our Soyuz. Okay, now we need to do a home and transfer. Let's see, we're under... Okay. Got a little bit of... Quite a bit of time, actually. What's our apoapsis here? 270. Okay. Nice. A little bit of time to catch up to it. We're starting to creep up on it now. Maybe another 3 or 4, perhaps. Okay, this is looking like this could be good. Maybe the next coming up orbit. Perhaps, let's go ahead and plot a node down here. Oh, it's not targeted, no wonder. Okay, there we go. .3 .04. There you go. There's our home and transfer. Good stuff. Go ahead and actually we use the stock flight computer in order to control our turns with this vehicle. It figures it out much better than the Mech Jeb flight computer. So we'll go ahead and tell this thing to turn, and then once it gets there, then we'll have this one go ahead and take us to the burn. Okay, go ahead and execute the node. Actually be probably close enough to see it. Yeah, there it is right there, 47 kilometers away. All right, there's our Hohmann transfer. Go ahead and plot the closest approach. Match velocities with the target at closest approach. Go ahead and plot that. Turn to that node and get ready for closest approach. 9.7 meters a second burn. It's very cheap. T-minus 23 minutes. Okay. T-minus 23 minutes. 20 minutes, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 13, 12, 11, 10. Come out of it and we'll take a look. Alright, we're 8 kilometers away now. Keep it coming. Four kilometers. 3 kilometers. Go ahead and pull it out right here. We're going to get an F5 just before we get into render distance. All right. 2.5, 2.4, and render distance. Here comes the stutter. There it is. And we are here. We are back to the International Space Station. Many of these astronauts here with us are veterans to this whole thing. They've been back and forth plenty of times. Two kilometers away. .600 meters. 500. 400. 350. 300. Go ahead and kill our velocity right here. Should be close enough. is. Remove all the nodes and we are here. And now, the grueling task awaits, where we switch to the International Space Station and we wait for the damn thing to turn. That's the hardest part of this whole operation, is waiting for this massive thing to turn onto its proper orientation, its proper attitude. Takes forever. But it is absolutely not the thing that we are going to risk in any way, shape, or form. This project is too valuable. So we just chillax over here for a little while. Our Soyuz will relax over here for a little while. You can see our port right there. This is where we're going, to the Piers airlock, and then the returning crew will come aboard this this Soyuz and free up the Zenith port. And this is where our install is going today. We're going to send a progress mission up here with the new Poisk. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. P-O-I-S-K, Poisk. Poisk airlock, which is essentially like it's supposed to be a carbon copy of this airlock, but we chose to not go down that road. We made it fresh and brand new and shiny and badass and cool. Would you have any interest in an in-game checklist mod? Not really. Things like that I much prefer to have outside of the game, because then we always have it, right? Like, if it's a mod, then, you know, it's always inside the game and subject to, you know, does it carry over into the new update and all that jazz. I would much prefer, if we're gonna go the route of absolutely making a 100% checklist through everything, then we'll do it in a notepad or something to that effect. The mod reads text files. See, here's the thing, is that when you're adding mods, like, you're adding more chance into the game behaving in a way that's not intended. Like, the more the code, the more sophisticated the code is, the more apt it is to crash, that kind of thing. So that's one reason why our mod list has been static over the years. We only use this one very, very small group of mods, and the only one that really affects the game's mechanics in any real significant way is Kerbal Attachment System. And that one we absolutely, I will not play the game without it. That mod is so fantastic. It's so essential. And yeah, and the rest of our mods, to be honest, I could give or take them, you know. If they cause us grief, boom, they're gone, you know. I've had too many mod packages cause us really heavy grief. That's why, you know, once you're burnt, you fear the flame. Yeah. I've been bitten twice shy. Once bitten, twice shy. When it comes to mods, I've had them really take a big piece out of us. Oh boy, that one was bad. Oh man, there's a horror story I'll tell you guys about that one mod. That mod was sweet. I'll give it that. It was really cool, but it was called Extraplanetary Launch Pads, I believe, and it was sick. There was some awesome things that you could do with it, but it crashed our gameplay. Oh boy, we lost so many craft. We lost a whole planet worth of colonizing stuff because of that mod, because it crashed on us and it scuffed up a bunch of it originally scuffed a fuel tanker, which in turn, because it was connected to like the actual base itself with the greenhouse and all of our other stuff, it corrupted that too, and just like, and on and on and on. It was a really, man, we took a big step back. That was brutal. But I won't lie, the mod offered some tremendous things. I mean, damn. Really cool stuff, but man, if you can't rely on it for the long term, then I'm not interested. Like, this playthrough itself is 96 years of Kerbal Space Program. And it's not just us building Soyuz and shuttle and building the space station. No, sir. No, we've also colonized a greater part of Kerbin. We've made airports. We got an airport here. We got an airport here. We've got a proposed airport all the way over here. We've got colonies on the moon. We've got cities, literal cities on Minmus. And then Eve, we've got that colonized. Duna, Ike, Drez, all of that stuff. So yeah, we've got a lot of work into this playthrough. I am not gonna risk it for nada. Nada. Well, we're actually on the prograde node now, so it won't be long. It's just gotta roll to 0. Actually, a lot less time than I had originally thought. Normally, like, man, this thing takes... Of course, it always depends on where you are in the orbit versus where you were in the orbit, you know? So... sometimes you come back, it's dead on, you don't have to wait for it at all. At other times you have to wait for hours, it seems like. Not hours, but I mean, like, it feels like it. We should work on that airport, yeah. Yeah, that's it's another big, you know, long-term goal to create an infrastructure around the entire planet. It's a lot harder said than done. Or a lot easier said than done, excuse me. A lot harder said than done. A lot easier said than done, for sure. Those airports were a bitch. We got a lot done, though. We can almost fly a plane all the way around the planet. That's going to be quite the achievement when we get there. I mean, we've got a base all the way halfway across the planet, so all we would really need is maybe 2 more airports to completely get all the way around. This one's kind of a pain in the ass, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's either here or here. That's a long road. We have to set up an airport right here. And then another airport right here. And another one somewhere over here. And then we would definitely be able to make it. Get all the way around. And of course, then, once we've made it all the way around the planet, then it's a matter of being able to get to the poles. That'll be pretty sweet. Very long-term goal there. It's, yeah, that stuff's a bitch. I see a couple spots like this peninsula right there. That if we could land right there, that would be a pretty fantastic. Anything close to the equator, you know, get all the way across, and then some of these, a lot of these islands would be really interesting to visit. There's certainly no shortage of challenge when it comes to Kerbal Space Program. There's plenty of things to keep you occupied. Turn, baby, turn! You're almost there. You know, one of the things about the building of the airports too that's kind of, I don't like it, is the vehicle that we built in order to send the pieces over there is really Kerbalized, and it's not the kind of thing that I really would like. You know, I really enjoy flying. It's difficult to fly. It's very goofy, but it hauls a lot. But and it's VTOL, you know, it's like, it's what you absolutely need for doing the job. It's just, you know, I got to be honest, when it comes to building the airports, it's much funner to fly through the airport. You know, to land at the airport, refuel, and fly through and keep going than it is to build the airport. Building the airport itself is really kind of a grueling experience. I don't enjoy it. Especially the Mercury Theater Airport. Like, man, I remember building that thing and having just Kraken after Kraken going down, losing pieces and landing gear, and little edge pieces would explode and all sorts of other crap, and it was just infuriating. All right, well, I think we're close enough onto the onto its attitude, its proper attitude, that we can go ahead and switch over to our Soyuz and get an approach. Let's go ahead and we don't need the smart SAS, at least for this part. Go ahead and take the RCS off and turn us orbital radial out, please. Orbital radial out. There you go. Doesn't mind me, Kappa. You guys didn't find it tedious when we were building those airports? I mean, honestly, if it's interesting and people are into the stream, into us streaming it, then I'll totally do it. I mean, I'll put a lot of effort into it. I will gaslight myself into enjoying it if other people enjoy, you know, coming to see us do it. We maybe should have used the liquid to catch up to this thing, actually. Go ahead and turn, yeah. Go ahead and turn to the target, and we're gonna approach it with the liquid. We're using a lot of peroxide to try and push this thing in an awkward way. Are these back ones? They are enabled. Okay. Go ahead and get rid of those. Alright. Damn thing's attitude control will be thrown off by the time we get around to getting to it. This is crazy. Old school approach style here. I highly doubt that the problem has been changed at all, because there's nothing that we did to change it, so... yeah, I would expect that we would have just as much trouble. Of course, we know things about how, you know, we've learned things from the attempts of building those airports that would give us an edge in making the, you know, in the next build, there are things that we would know to avoid and so on. But still, one of the biggest problems of the whole thing is the equipment that you need to put it together. The cranes and like the rovers, stuff to move shit around is. Of course, we had also been we had made a few things that were their own little kind of rover thing, and I don't know. There's different approaches we could take to try and make things easier on ourselves. And it is still a long-term goal I would love to see fulfilled, that we can fly an airplane all the way around the planet. That would be sweet. That would be sweet. Lots of long-term goals, man. Also wanted to colonize all of the planets, too. You know, that was still another ongoing operation that you know, kind of took a back burner when we started to make the airports, the airport infrastructure in the first place, and then airports took a back seat as we started to go into the International Space Station and so on and so on. But we're actually creeping up on having a completely finished International Space Station, so yeah. Time's rapidly approaching that we get back to some of those other goals. Okay, we're just about to pass it. There it is. Burn, baby, burn. Ground anchoring feature? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, first and foremost, that would mean we would have to update. Which means testing all of the features and so on. That they don't break any of our mods and whatnot. Having a hell of a time keeping this on 270. I don't know why. This RCS is overshooting. It's really forcing us into a oscillation. Come on, damn it. Roll to 27. What the hell's going on? Oh, I got my controls backwards here. Okay, here we are. Up we go. And captured. There it is. We've got our Soyuz captured to the ISS. It's a little bit off. We weren't using any, oh crap, RCS off. We weren't using any, this is not good either. It was a smart SAS. Got disengaged from the entire, oh, okay. So we need to control from here again. Okay, and then smart SAS needs to hold our attitude. So I'll bet the station just inherited this Soyuz's name, would be my guess. We need to be on the prograde orbital and roll to 0. There. And I bet if we look here, we're no longer a space station, right? We're probably, yep, sure enough. That's what I thought. Okay, well, we can change that. Rename vessel. We are a station. We are called ISS. All right. I'm starting to see a shimmy happen down here. Yep, there's a shimmy happening. Okay, remove all the smart SAS off. Keep that off for the moment. We've got some things, bad things look to be trying to happen to our station, perhaps. Show me the strutting. Let's see here, that's physics. Visualize the struts. That should be fine, actually. Okay. Smart SAS. Hold the attitude. Things appear to be okay. For a moment there, I was a little worried. It did look like we were could possibly be trending towards a Kraken, but looks fine. Looks fine. Alright, so since we're here, we can go ahead and transfer this crew. They need to get up and out of there. Alright, now the current crew, they need to go home on this Soyuz there. So let's find them. Surprise, Bill. Okay. Alright, and you go. And Bill, you go. Okay, and who else do we have here? Probably in Harmony, right? Tron, no, he just got here. Hot Dogs and Dean just got here. It's gonna be over in Unity. That's always the next hot spot. No. Where the hell is he? Where's this last guy? Oh, LaForge, he's over in the... Okay, he's in the Quest airlock. Alright, so there we go. So Hot Dogs, Dean, and Tron have replaced Bill Shepard, Surprise, and LaForge. They are now in their Soyuz ready to go home. Did we... I shouldn't even need to really ask this, to be honest. I mean, that's like one of the very first things we do when we get here. Is transfer garbage and stuff. Which is something we can do right now, actually. We've got the internal storage compartments here. We can go ahead and transfer this... all of this stuff on board. More beer. Okay, there's all the internal stowage. You can go ahead and transfer some little bit of internal garbage into this Soyuz. If we can find any cheap internal garbage. No, that's the serious stuff. We don't have room for any of that. Now wait a minute. I know we have some internal garbage on the truss, right? There's a truss out here that's got some. Oh, I'll be damned! Look at that. Other side, maybe. I know we have external stowage platforms like level full of trash. Wow, I can't believe it. Yeah. The truss is completely clean. Well. Okay, well, it's clean of all the small garbage then. We can go on an EVA real quick here and get just a little bit more cleaned up off of these external stowage platforms. But I'm, you know what, at the present time, I'm not too concerned about that because we've got an install that's on the way, and I'm also thinking we do want to see if we can put any more. I don't know. There's really no struttage or anything like that that we would need for that mission that would be relevant. I was thinking we were going to try and load it down heavily with garbage so that we get ourselves a really nice EVA for the install. But we still have, you know, garbage over here. Like I said, there's definitely garbage in one of these external stowage platforms that we can put onto our newly arrived Soyuz down here. Not be too concerned about this returning Soyuz right now, and just go ahead and say, bring them home. Go ahead and do it. Okay. Whoa, this is an amazing ISS. Well, thank you. I like it. It's been a lot of fun building it. It's been really informative building it, too. Boy, we have learned a ton. We have learned a ton. We need to install another port. Another one of these for way the hell out here. Let's prep for an upcoming mission. We'll need to actually need to install ports boom on the Nadar side and the Zenith side of both sides of the truss, port and starboard. That would be something, yeah, that'll be a really fun EVA that we can do during this progress flight after we do, we get that up here. We can send up with the progress flight, we'll send up 4 of these docking ports. And then we can go ahead and do that EVA and prep for that whole mission. That'll be really fun. So we'll get 2 installs going on with this progress flight. We'll get the Poisk airlock, which is going to go right there, and then we'll install the nodes for the ELC1, ELC2, ELC3, and ELC4, which I think actually, yeah, that is the very next flight after that too. So this will be perfect. Sweat. The Mercury Theater. I wonder why it does. I mean, it's obviously a bug. Just every once in a while it decides to show something. Right now it's the Mercury Theater Airport's flag. Man, that place was a bitch to build. I was reading earlier today, I was searching around, looking for kind of a simple how-to guide for like the legit way, or what way people are expected to come back from an inclined orbit like this. And we have our own pattern, but we came up with that from our own observations and our own all of our own stuff. And so I was kind of curious to see how people like do it, and I couldn't find anywhere. Actually, several posts, several Reddit posts and other posts on forums saying that, oh, you can't do it. Like, what? Like, what do you mean you can't do it? Yeah, I was like, a large part of the community has really no idea how to return in one go to the Space Center from an inclined orbit, and they're quite adamant that it's like, oh yeah, it can't be done. Like, so now wait a minute, I figured it out. I figured out a way. Like, but yeah, this just gave us a little bit more kind of faith in our system, because I feel quite confident now that really, no matter what, we've brought in shuttles, we've brought in Soyuz, we've brought in Dragon, we've done it all. Like, anything from an inclined orbit, we've been able to conquer it and get within a relative distance of the Space Center, and bang it out every time. Maybe I should do a YouTube video and we could blow up our YouTube channel. This is how it's done. In fact, we're about to do it right now. It's impossible to come back from an inclined orbit. Well, what they were basically saying was like, oh, just put yourself into an equatorial orbit. You know, it's like, well, wait a minute, no, that's stupid, because you're going to waste a ton of fuel doing that. Like, that's absolutely not how NASA does it. what I'd come to the conclusion was that NASA, they got big brains all over the place. They just, those guys, they love to do math, and they just do math all the way through, and so they know goddamn good and well if you thrust and get a return trajectory up here from like an 80 degree or an 80 kilometer orbit down to a 40 degree or 40 kilometer periapsis, that the arc across the planet and its spinning is going to be like this and so on. I mean, these are all established, well-known equations. In fact, they're already programmed into MechJeb, which you can see all of this stuff before it even got broken. We're even using a screwed up version, but even if we were to like pull like this, it would show us that, okay, well, your track is going to be like this. And so to think that that's incapable of being done, it's like, huh? Like, oh no, you have to go to an inclined orbit first, or you got to take it out of an inclined orbit first. Like, that's silly, 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 silly. Yeah, I suppose the specifics on how, like, their equations per se to get it done and how we do it is like the only way we're able to do it is just by like I said, our own observations. We sat there and watched the planet spin and how long it took us to our orbital time versus the time of the planet, and kind of ground it down in our brain to an equation that it makes sense for us, and it seems to work. So if I can do it, you can do it. I missed the Mercury Theater. Mercury Theater on the air, the actual, the one that broadcasts, Orson Welles broadcast the famous War of the Worlds. That actually, I believe, comes into public domain this year, which would mean this Halloween we could rebroadcast the War of the Worlds on the stream on Halloween. I think it's this year. $2022. Damn it, it's next year. It's next year. We have to wait one more year. I'm so gonna do that, though. I'm pumped for that. That's gonna be awesome. That broadcast is, even to this day, like last Halloween, I wanted really bad to play it on the broadcast, but it was like, yeah, don't do that. We're gonna get banned. But I sat and listened to it offline, and I'm still shocked to this day how real it sounds. Like, it really does. It's good. Boy, were they good. Scared the shit out of the entire East Coast. It's good shit. Yeah. 2021, January 1st, 2021, the War of the Worlds broadcast enters the public domain. So at that point, we will be able to broadcast it on Twitch, and we're gonna make it a yearly thing. That's gonna be our tradition to rebroadcast the War of the Worlds every year on the. I wonder how many people are gonna gonna follow me on that. Remember, you heard it here first. It was our idea. So when people start copying, you know. That's right. We were the genuine first fans of Orson Welles over here. He's gonna make a comeback as soon as this stuff starts going into the public domain. Mark my words. Especially Citizen Kane. Which I don't know that Citizen Kane is gonna be entering the public domain. I'll bet that one was probably been copyrighted somehow. What? January, it doesn't say. Yeah, we still don't. I guess we still don't know. People will be broadcasting the hell out of that when that becomes, goes into the public domain. That movie is insanely good. Almost 100 years old. It looks like it was made yesterday. Looks like somebody put a black and white, filter on a today movie and tried to make it look vintage, but no, it is the real deal. It's the real McCoy, 100-year-old movie, and it looks like somebody did it yesterday. It's absolutely so impressive. You guys don't know what we're talking about there. Huge fan of Orson Welles, obviously. Oh, yeah. Whenever the topic comes up, I kind of go overboard a little bit. All right, well, let's go ahead and get ourselves this re-entry going on. We need to undock this Soyuz and get it coming home so that we can get our progress flight underway. All of our Kerbals are on board and ready to go, and all that needs to happen now is for us to undock, run our undocking procedures, get our departure burn, and come home. Alright, so let's do it. Get the SAS up here, just for the confirmation on that. Maneuver planner, we don't need that. SAS, okay. Alright, we are go for the Soyuz undocking. Hit it. Alright, we are away. SAS, smart SAS. Disengage, confirm. SAS, confirm. Docking port, control from docking port, confirm. Docking mode on, RCS on. Thrusting aft. RCS off. Okay. Alright, everything on the station is A-OK. The station's name is static. We've still got the ISS as its name. It's still flagged properly. So we are good on the station. Kill this smart SAS. We don't need that. Okay, take a look at these thrusters. Do we have anything going on here that's no, we're good on that. Actually, hold on one second. Go back to the station down here. This could have been another reason for the oscillation if we had accidentally had these thrusters enabled. They're not. They're okay. All right. Okay, so docking thrusters are enabled, but RCS is off. Turning thrusters are off. All right, so SAS and only SAS, you are go to turn us retrograde orbital. Nice. Very freaking cool looking. Wow. There's your money shot. Dude, that looks sick. All right, let's get on with it. We have floated far enough away. I think it's we're safe to go ahead and do a departure burn. All right, so Bill Shepard is up at the flight yoke right now. You are go for departure burn. Hit it. Departure burn complete. Okay, now we can get into the re-entry corridor A and B. So we go ahead and plot this periapsis. Take us down to a periapsis of 80, and what we want is we want to wait. See, that's actually because we plotted it so fast. We're still at apoapsis, so it's like it would only take us 2 minutes to get there. That's not what we want. We want next orbit. So let's just do it this way. Yeah, we're not past apoapsis right now. We'll go ahead and plot it ourselves over here. Go ahead and take us on down next orbit to a periapsis of 80. Keep it coming, keep it coming. We're at 180. 150. Game is hanging on us. There we go. That's that autosave. Whenever the game hangs like that, it's just because the game's creating a new autosave. Oop, we're past it. Okay, we need to be at... $80. Okay, so there we go. There's our re-entry corridor A plotted, and we are ready to go. So go ahead and turn us to that node and prepare for re-entry corridor A. Hit it. We're coming out of render distance of the ISS. We get our frames back. Re-entry corridor A. You know, the game is really quiet. I think it's really quiet because we were flying dragons. Normally, like, we have to turn it down, otherwise it's like ear-shattering. There, that's a little bit better. Yeah, our Falcon 9 booster is like ear-shattering. Damn, that moon looks really large. It's right there, huh? Live mode on. Also, by the way, we are in live mode. Alright, re-entry corridor A is complete. Go ahead and plot the re-entry corridor B. And don't execute that. That's right. It's much better if we turn with this piece here. Alright, we're on the node. We are ready for re-entry corridor B. Hit it. Alright, re-entry corridor B. It's kind of refreshing to be able to knock those out in one go. With the Dragon that we've been testing to live long day, it takes us 3 orbits. We whack at it in 40 meter hits for 3 orbits on either side, so it takes 6 orbits to actually... 6 orbits. Alright, so we are in the corridor. Let's go ahead and sharpen up the orbital nympho. Okay. Let's get this down here, get this over here. Now our orbital nympho needs to be 311404. Now this is just something that we use. I was saying maybe we should make a YouTube video on this, because it seems there's really great confusion on how to do this. I mean, honestly, I admit that without having MechJeb to have originally shown us the difference in that next orbit, it would have been really, really difficult for us to figure out, you know, how to do it as well. But for a mathematician, all of the variables should still be there. Like, you should be able to do this without any mods and have it all work, because you know you can get the time that the orbit or that the planet spins, like its day, and how many hours it takes for the planet to spin in a whole 360 degrees. So you can find that, right? That's easy enough. And then you've also got the orbital time when you're plotting. When you're plotting something, you've got this orbital period down here, so you know how long it takes for you to get around, and then you also know the inclination. Where does it actually show you the inclination number? That'd be an orbital advance. Here we go. Okay, so you can see your inclination number right there, and for a mathematician, those variables should be all that you need to be able to, now, not accounting for atmosphere. Of course, atmosphere throws in another variable, but the atmosphere its variation towards this whole thing is very, 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 it is so very, it's a little fish. You know, it's not such a big problem that you can do on the fly with most craft. But yeah, I don't know specifically like the equation. Like I said earlier, we were trying to find it online, just to, like, simply, you know, how does Squad, how do the people of Kerbal Space Program expect you, without mods, to be able to return on the runway from an inclined orbit, such as going to the International Space Station? I mean, this is a everybody does this, right? Everybody makes a space station. Everybody makes an international space station. Everybody puts it on a 52-degree inclined orbit, you know. And so this is a very common thing in space to, you know, do this problem. I'm shocked at how hard it is to find anything online about it. You know, I was expecting to see, as soon as I typed it in, like, keyword, bang, video, you know, Scott Manley, bang, this is how you do it. And that wasn't there. Like, I'm shocked. Now that I say something, I probably, you know, look on there or get posts, you know, oh, here's Scott Manley's video on how to do it. Which I would actually welcome. Because it took us quite a while, quite a lot of bashing our head against the wall to figure out what would work for us, given the tools that we have. And we have obviously a lot more tools than the base Kerbal Space Program has. Thank God. The base program has fuck all for you, pretty much. But like I said, the information should still be there. We know how fast the planet's spinning. We know how long the days are. We know what the inclination is. We know what the orbital period is. So with those variables, you should be able to pop that into some kind of little formula and have it tell you. And I'd like to see that formula versus our formula because, yeah, I don't know. Ours works for us. That's all I can really say. I'm not a hardcore mathematician by any means. I like to play games. I like to have fun. I'm not a big number cruncher. So to see exactly how NASA, somebody with a slide ruler would pull it off versus how we pull it off could be quite illuminating. Anyway, all that being said, this is how we do it. Who knows? Maybe we'll chop this segment and actually put it on YouTube, flagged as how to return from an inclined orbit. Because, like I was saying, we haven't found any resources on it at all. So anyway, this is how we do it. So we bring our orbits down to an 80-degree or an 80-kilometer, roughly an 80-kilometer orbit. Now, the orbit doesn't matter. You shouldn't care about the altitude of your orbit so much, so long as you're not going into the atmosphere. What is important is the orbital time. Now, we have the orbital nympho right here, a mech-jeb tool, that tells us our orbital time in thousandths. So it goes minutes, seconds, thousandths, right? And the orbital time stock is only in minutes and seconds. So you can see down here in the bottom left, minutes and seconds. That thousandths makes a big difference, so I highly suggest this. But anyway, we bring our orbital time down to 31 minutes, 14.04 seconds. Whoa, we passed it. We're not in docking mode. Yeah, we need to... Okay, RCS on, bring it back. Okay, find controls, and bring it back. There we go. So we make our orbital time 31 minutes, 14.04 seconds. Why we chose that, I can't even begin to tell you anymore. Like, we just molded over and just kind of thought and in the shower and brushing our teeth and doing things around, just kind of grinding through this in our head. And at one point it just like a light went off and we came up with all this. So anyway, we started with a constant, and we decided that our constant orbital period should be 31.1404, and so we've gone with that. Now we take our orbit, and as we're looking at it right here, it's 50. It's angled, so we flatten that guy out so that we're looking at it like this, and we're actually traveling counterclockwise. So we're looking at the orbit basically underneath the orbit, like this. And we flatten it out to the best of our ability. Then we get ourselves a little protractor. And I know people can't do this as well. Like, most people don't have the ability to slap a protractor on their screen like we can. But like I said, this works for us, right? Anyway, we got a protractor. You could take a protractor of your own and place it against your television, I guess. But I couldn't think of any other way that we would be able to get numbers and stuff unless we did it like this. So this is, like, again, how we figured out how to do it. So we go ahead and we put our protractor around the planet. And then we've got these circles up here. Circle, circle, circle. Those are the key moments that when the Kerbal Space Center, which is this flag right here, it's kind of hard to hard to highlight, but yeah, the Kerbal Space Center flag, when this flag is in this reticle, that means it's on the other side of the planet, as close to dead center as we could possibly get it. We call that event, when that happens, we call it phase 1. And then phase 2, when the Space Center's flag is directly on the edge of the planet, like the second it becomes visible from the horizon of the planet where we're seeing right here to the visible horizon, then that we call phase 2, right on the edge, and that happens kind of up here. There should be a reticle for it as well. And then when the Kerbal Space Center is directly in front of us, which it'll actually be in this one right here, but it'll be on this side of the planet to us. There's a reticle right up there. When it's up there, we call that phase 3. And so we start with that. Go ahead and time accelerate until the Space Center gets directly into our reticle for phase 1, or high noon or midnight, whatever you want to call it, relative to the orbit being flat, if you guys can follow that sort of thinking. Okay, so there's the Space Center. It's still hard for me to... I got flags on. Can I turn those off? Not when we're... What's going on here that I can't... Okay, there we go. Yeah, turn those off. Turn that off. We don't need any of that. Be much easier to see. Okay, so... Now, as it comes into the reticle, or roughly into the reticle... That's when we can get our vital statistic as to where it is versus where we want it to be. So we're at 90 right now. Looks about 40. Okay, I'd say about P equals 40, which could be pretty expensive. We're going to go ahead and go around one more time. Just because that does sound really expensive, and we don't need it to be. This is a Soyuz. If this was the shuttle, then we would have to take it because we can only go one time. We only get one shot at it because the shuttle does not have infinite electricity. Well, we could possibly go 2 or 3 times with the shuttle, but 3 times is really pushing it. Wait 3 whole days. That's really pushing it with the shuttle. But with the Soyuz, we can really take as long as we want to get it to line it up and be happy with. Well, this looks like it's gonna be even worse. No, keep going. That's actually... $210. Yeah, about 210. 210, I'll take 210. Okay, so P equals 210. Alright, so we were, when the flag was in the reticle, we were at location on the protractor 210, and we wanted to be down here at 238, this first circle. So, with our equation, what we do is we take 238, where we wanted to be, we need a calculator for this, hello. $238 minus where we were, which is 210. And that tells us that we're off by 28 degrees. Get rid of the protractor. We're finished with that. So we're off by 28 degrees. Now we need to turn this 28 degrees into an orbital time somehow. And the way I came up with was to take this by a time constant divided by the number of orbits that we intend to do in order to make the correction from where we are to where we wanted to have been. and then add that to our orbital time, divide it by 60, take the decimals off, and times those by 60, and that would give us our actual orbital, the difference that we want to make in orbital time. So we take this 28 and we times it by our time constant, which we've figured. Again, I don't actually know how the hell we figured this out, but it's 5.20555. I came up with that number somehow, and then divide that by the intended orbits, which in the best case is 5. We can sometimes possibly go to 6 if we wanted to. Like we could chop. And now what we're doing here is we're chopping up this burn. We could either do this correction in one orbit to make the correction, or we can chop it up into how many orbits we have before it's too late. It's too late and we would have passed our target. So that's what we're doing. We usually choose 5 because it's safe, but sometimes we possibly have seen that we go 7, up to like 7 orbits. So we choose 5. So we divide this this integer here by 5 orbits, and add that to our current orbital time. So basically, we've got 29.1508 seconds that we're adding to our current orbital time. So if we take our current orbital time, which is from 31 minutes 14.04, it's actually changed a little bit, but that's okay. 31.1404. That translates, I believe, into seconds, 1874 seconds. So if we take the minutes and grind them up into seconds, we get 1874. So we take our seconds and we add those to our current orbital time, 1874, and then we turn all of this back into time. So we divide it by 60, and we get 31 minutes. Okay, so 31 minutes and a decimal. The decimal we need to convert it into seconds and thousandths of seconds. So that's 0.7191. So we take 60 times 0.79, 7191. 7191. Okay, and that will give us our seconds and our thousandths. So we've got 43.14 seconds. So that's how we figure out what we need to change our current time to that time in order to make the change in 5 orbits. So we go ahead and we make ourselves a maneuver over onto the 3 o'clock, which is 0 on our protractor. So it's dead over there at 0. And we change our orbital time to 31 minutes, in this case 31 minutes 43 seconds. Okay, and we just get that roughly down here, 31 minutes 43 seconds. And then we clean up the thousandths up here after this burn is done. So we go ahead and we take and turn to this node and prepare for this burn. It's pretty cheap, 11.8 meters a second. That means that it'll be double this, as we need to go into this and then wait 5 orbits and then come back out of it. So it's going to cost us 11 on the front, 11 on the back. So this whole maneuver is going to cost us 23 point, whatever seconds, 11.8 times 2 in order to do all in. Okay, so we're on our node. Let's go ahead and execute this node. How would you adapt this for other orbits? I would really have to think long and hard about it specifically. Yeah, that's a tough question. since the crucial thing about this, I mean, actually a lot of things are very crucial about what we're doing here. Like all of this stuff has to line up just right to get it to work. But one of the most crucial elements to the way that we do it is the fact that we have a constant that we were able to turn into a time constant that we could make a formula out of that made sense in our own brain. Basically, it's like that's what's so crucial here, is that somehow our brain clicked in being able to come up with 5.20555 as a time constant for our formula, and the orbital period of 31 minutes 14.04 seconds. I don't even know how we got there, but we did somehow. We'd have to think how the hell we got to all of that in order to even begin to think about how we would adapt it to other orbits. But this works as far as the craft are concerned. Like, we use this method for all of our craft, like our shuttle, Soyuz, Dragon, all of it. It doesn't matter what craft, which is great. Oh crap, we didn't change our thousandths. We're off by... We're going to... Okay, go ahead and warp over to this periapsis here and put us on... Now that's still 1, this will actually be 2. Careful of this. But we are going to make another little correction here. Put this on the prograde marker. I forgot, I was talking so much there, I forgot to clean up the thousandths. Alright, so RCS on, and we want to trim that thousandths down to, yeah, right there. Okay, 31:43:14, which was what we came up with as our correction that we needed to do. Okay, and so that was our second orbit just now. We can continue on. Now, if I was really savvy, I could probably actually correct what we had gotten off, like each orbit. But we're just gonna go ahead and take it, no biggie. Whatever. We'll be close enough, I expect. Okay, this is our third. This will be our fourth orbit coming around now. Alright, now we'll go ahead and come out of time acceleration, and we want to circularize or bring ourselves back into our original re-entry corridor, that 31:14:04 orbital period. Change it, come back to that. So go ahead and turn to this node. And this happens, we've always plot, everybody should do this. Whenever doing any kind of maneuvers in Kerbal Space Program, don't plot or whatever before. Always just like, as soon as you pass the point of where you're going to plot for the next orbit, slow down your time and get it immediately after you pass. That way, you've got all the time in the world to funk around with it, and you get one more orbit before it, you know, yeah, it gives you all the time in the world. If you can afford that luxury. There are some times, in fact, there's going to be one coming up here really shortly, where we only get a quarter of an orbit in order to actually get the thing plotted. So you're really under the gun at that point. But yeah, it's always a good thing to do. Always try and plot as soon as you pass your plot for the next orbit. Okay, so go ahead and execute that. We'll return to our re-entry corridor. Okay, now this has roughly taken us back into our re-entry corridor. We want to clean that up. So put us on any one of the nodes. We're gonna, since we're on retrograde, we'll keep retrograde. RCS on and docking mode on, and we want to change this to 31. Oh, wrong way. Aft will give us prograde thrust, so we are looking for 31.14.04. Back into our re-entry corridor. Okay, and then we want to make sure that the periapsis has not dunked, because, you know, our orbital time may show this, but it's very possible that if you have too much of a radial influence in your orbit, that your periapsis could dunk into the atmosphere, and that would be bad. So just make sure your periapsis is good, which it is here, and we are all ready for ready to plot our re-entries. Now, again, another tool that absolutely should be in the stock game. I always say that MechJeb should be stock. Anyway, I would have never been able to figure this out without this tool, specifically the landing guidance predictions. So we just open the landing guidance, click on the show predictions, and this is a huge tool. Very, very important that we have this. So it shows us exactly. Shows us a prediction marker. Okay, we're good for this orbit. Go ahead and bring us around to the other side. And plot next orbit. Okay, we got one more orbit to go. And there we go. All that goofiness to be able to get that little target marker to creep across the ball in the way that it does. And now we can go ahead and get ourselves a little correction burn up here. Just a little bit of some normal influence. That up like that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'll take that. Go ahead and turn to that node. Another thing that would have really screwed us, and we were quite conscious to this reality when we were coming up with our pattern for doing all of this, was that we needed to be able to plot our maneuver nodes 2 ahead. We had to have that ability, and thank God Kerbal Space Program stock has that ability. But without that, then we would have been screwed, because this correction burn, we would have had no idea where, you know, where it would be affecting, unless we were able to previously, before, plot the re-entry and then do this before we get there. So it was kind of a little convoluted back and forth thing. This is a node behind us that happens after this one. So, like, to show us the effect that's going to happen to our orbit when we're creating this node, but after this node, is kind of like, we're just lucky that the system works that way. Anyway, we're on our node, and we're good to go ahead and execute our correction burn. Alright, there's the correction burn. We go ahead and remove all of our nodes. And we can go ahead and plot our re-entry at this point. If we're happy that the track that we take across the ball is good. It actually looks a little bit... No, that's good. That's, it is a little bit south, but we're also going to be aiming for a splashdown here. Is there a reason that this thing is still moving? Is there throttle going on here or something? What's going on? Is it trying to turn? SAS on. RCS on, off. Throttle off. Okay. Yeah, it's still kind of creeping. That's weird. Anyway, get on with it. So what we look to do here is bring our we want an apoapsis of 80 and a periapsis of 40. And this is always how we've done it. Drag our time. Oh, we're past our craft, aren't we? No, we're not. Okay. The craft is all the way over there, yeah. Okay, so we go ahead and we plot this sucker to splash down just off the coast. Alright, go ahead and turn to that node. Now, this vehicle is quite a bit different than the ones we've been screwing around with. It still has a fairing, so it still suffers from the game physics being extremely poor, and we'll see that probably. But it doesn't have it doesn't suffer from us having to drain the engines, that kind of thing. So we can generally, with this, count on the first prediction actually being quite accurate, which is a big relief, because none of our other craft, it's actually accurate. We always have to do work, you know? But anyway, there we go. We're actually done with the orbital nympho. We can go ahead and close that. And we're on the node, and we are ready for our re-entry burn. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Ecom. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Tony the Blind One, how's it going, man? It's been a while. How's the space program going? Oh, we're doing fantastic. We're getting lots of really cool stuff built. You joined us for a very exciting moment, as we're about to do a live re-entry with this Soyuz. Just got our landing pole done, and we are go for landing. We are go for the deorbit burn. Hit it. Okay, T-minus 10 minutes. Here we go, re-entry burn. Okay, orbiter separation coming up here, and that's key 9. And then another thing that we need to remember during this re-entry is that at 30 meters from the ground, we need to pop our soft landing boosters, or we will crumple the capsule. Alright, so there we go. There's the re-entry burn is complete. Go ahead and put this on the retrograde node, and we are ready for the orbiter separation. It's kind of dark. I apologize for that. We got just a couple seconds here. Why don't we, can we get the ambient light just a little bit more ambient light. Okay. All right, here we go. We are go for orbiter separation. Are you certain? No, we're not. RCS on, docking mode on. Correct that. Yeah, bring it down, bring it down. We are not go for orbiter separation, as that that re-entry burn was very poor, obviously. All right, go ahead and get that thing corrected. Why is it pulling back like that? That's so bizarre. It's still pulling back. I don't understand what it's doing. Okay, is it stopped now? Are we splash down right there? It's still pulling back, man. All right, fine. You want to be like that? We're gonna go way out. All right. We're go for orbiter separation. We need to separate this thing now. We can't be screwing around with this anymore. Orbiter separation in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. That is oh so satisfying. Thumbs up. Okay, so now with the orbiter separated, we can do our final correction burn. SAS is on the retrograde marker. We're good to go ahead and do this now. Will that thing answer to actually docking thrusters? No, it won't. I didn't think it would. Okay. right, there we go. Just off the coast. We want to splash down just off the coast. And that is all there is to it with this vehicle. And it's actually good to stay in the stock SAS. We want to be on surface mode. Remove all the nodes. We're good over here. Staging is green. There's our there's the ball that's carrying a bunch of trash from the International Space Station that's going to burn up when it hits the atmosphere. As will our engines and the leftover fuel, wherever the hell it escaped off to. I don't see it. But it will, along with our solar panels, will burn up. We, however, Bill Shepard, Surprise, and LaForge will remain safe behind this sturdy shellac heat shield. Made, as from what I understand, out of bugs. Yeah. Made out of bugs. How weird is that? Anyway, there we go. Let's do it. Take one more look. Yeah, it's looking solid. Let's bring it in. All right, we're past the Kármán line. This thing is refusing to go into time acceleration. All right, we'll go ahead and I'll do it with the punctuation keys. Oh crap! You know something? Bring it out of time acceleration. We need to roll with the. That's right. We need to hold a roll of like 90 because the periscope. That's how we steer with this thing. It's oh so subtly off the center of mass. On this is intentionally off center. Oh so just the littlest bit. For the purposes of allowing us to steer through re-entry. And it actually steers quite well. I'm always really shocked when we have to steer this thing, that how much authority that we get out of it. Okay, we're crossing the channel now. And the bay is right in front of us. This is a common sight. We fly over here a lot. Okay, we're crossing the channel now. We are down to 2130, starting to pick up a little bit of reheating or re-entry effects. Go ahead and come out of physical time acceleration, as that can be quite dangerous at times. It does look like we could use a little bit of a port side roll here. It's the tiniest bit, maybe. .160 meters a second. .1900. We're already in surface mode, so there's no surprises here. I hate that when you're looking at the speed you're going, and then it's like, wow, I'm going really fast, and then it clicks over to surface mode, and it's like you've lost 200 meters. It's like, oh, well, okay. Go ahead and get a really heavy turn to the port side here. Try not to bounce too much if you can. 1500. Wrong way, Jack. Wrong way. And I think we may have bled out a little bit too much speed doing these turns. But I wanted to get over, you know? I wanted to get over the Space Center. This looks pretty good, though. I think we'll still be able to splash down just off the coast. Keep going, keep it going. Right along with all these other Soyuz. As you can see, it's not our first rodeo. Keep going, keep going. Oh boy, we're gonna be like beach party. Come on, baby. All right, we're over the water. Parachutes. Parachutes. All right. Nice. Okay, SAS, go ahead and turn that off. Hell yeah. We've still got one more event, guys. This is still deadly. If we just do nothing here, there's a very high probability that things will explode when we splash down, so we will be going too fast. So we've got one more little event, and the Soyuz has the same thing. There's the soft, as they call it, soft landing boosters that fire just before it hits the ground, and those will save us. But that doesn't happen until 30 meters. We got to be 30 meters from the ground. So we can go ahead and time accelerate a little bit here. And that's right. I think it's like bugged out or something. Beach party. All right, coming up on the soft landing boosters. Staging is green and we are ready. We are 250 meters. 200 meters. Soft landing boosters. In 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosters. Splashdown. Good stuff. All right. That was a really successful re-entry. That was a hell of a lot of fun. We've got a periscope now. Okay, periscope. We go extend the periscope. And here these guys will wait to be picked up. That's dope.
Right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
Good stuff. Very, very fun. Very fun. All right, so now we need to come over here and get these guys. Excuse me. So we'll go ahead and go back over to the Space Center now, and we need to launch some aircraft to come over and pick up these astronauts. Yeah, good stuff. Very fun. Got that re-entry dialed in nice. My last pod recovery took an hour and 20 minutes, 20-minute return flight. Like it actually, real time, it took you an hour and 20 minutes to fly out to your last pod from where you splashed down. Is that what you're saying? Damn. And that's just the return flight? No way. Am I reading that comment correctly? Like, damn, dude. What did you use to fly out there? A helicopter? Did you recover your guys with the Sikorsky UH-60? My favorite is, of course, the Sikorsky S-43. Now we're not talking helicopter. That's probably what we'll use right here. I love flying that thing. It's absolutely perfect for this this mission. For landing in the water, picking dudes up, and then flying back and landing them. It's absolutely ideal for it. Damn, dude, that is crazy. Yeah, what did you use to fly out there? Were you was it a propeller plane, or was it a jet engine, or? We could even fly. You know what? Since it's close enough, let's go ahead and get the maiden voyage of our Seahawk. That's under S for Seahawk. There we go. Of course, this is effectively the Black Hawk that we put pontoons on. We also don't need these for this flight specifically, but I do see something else that recently we put on our other helicopter. I was not liking the way that our rotor was attached. It looked like it was attached by a piece of yarn. So let's go ahead and put some struttage on this thing. That will make me happy. Okay. And then also, there you go. All right, yeah, let's get our maiden voyage of the Seahawk. This will be the first time we've ever, I mean, well, it's not exactly the maiden voyage of it, but it's the first time we've actually used it for a recovery purposes, legit recovery purposes. So that should be pretty fun. Okay, let's get ourselves a pilot over here. We're talking Flyboy. Go ahead and put him in there. And Killdozer. Nah. Not really a pilot, are you? Fantastic co-pilot. It's always a good choice. And we'll get ourselves a couple of recovery personnel Recovery crew, you can go ahead and sit back there. Let's get another recovery crew. You can sit over here. There we go. 2 recovery crew personnel. A pilot and a co-pilot. That's looks like a pretty good combo. So it was the chopper with the top speed of 140 meters a second, that Cyclone chopper that I thought was yours? Oh, really? Yeah, if you're flying out to a recovery site that's really far away, I highly suggest, of course, using a seaplane, something that can reach high speeds, or having like an airport or something like that's always cool too. If you got, say, like pick them up with a helicopter. Of course, in any event, if you'd have to fly the helicopter out there. Of course, you wouldn't need the return flight. That would be really fun. Then you could fly a helicopter out to them, pick them up, and then land them at land, the closest area of land, and then fly a plane out and pick them up from there. That would be an interesting mission. Hour and 20 return. Hour and 20. That's a long flight, man. An hour and 20-minute return. All right, let's see what we can do here. Okie dokie. Looks like we're all ready here. That's right. Another thing that I remember that we've been having problems with our aircraft as of late with the cals. We want to refresh the cals numbers before we go anywhere with it, because it's like screwy otherwise. Okay, so we're also gonna need some immersion. All right, torque them up. SAS radial out assist, please. All right, you're ready for takeoff. Hit it. Close the doors, please. There you go. Lock 'em. Let's go. Sweet. Now, which Soyuz are we going out to here? It's got to be a 5A1, right? Fortunately, there. I think it's this one here. No, it's this one here. That's right. It was really close to the beach. Super close to the beach. Capsule over here coming into render distance. All right, our capsule is in render distance now. Oh, because the door. we are all ready to swim some Kerbals over to this helicopter now. Very nice, very nice. Hello. There's no... Oh, wait, that's right. They're inside. Yeah, we need to transfer them up and then get them out. Okay, so Bill Shepard, first one out. Into the drink he goes. And over to the Seahawk. Perfect. This side has 3 available chairs, too. Fantastic. Alright, go ahead and climb up into that chair. Let's get the next Kerbal. Go ahead and focus the camera at the pod. Transfer LaForge. Up and out. Oop, yeah, nice jump, LaForge. You win the Worst Diver Award. Finally, our last Kerbal surprise. Go ahead and out through the top she goes. Very cool. You're ready for liftoff. Let's go. Nice. Up and out. Very, very nice. Say goodbye to your capsule, boys. Thanks for the trip back. Thanks for the safety. Thanks for the splashdown. That was pretty sweet. Chopper's going down. Chopper is going down. Ooh, we saved it. I think we exceeded our torque is what happened. That was scary. That was scary. That was scary shit right there. It's like the chopper starting to go down, and I can't quite explain why. What? No. Okay, do something.
Ignition sequence start.
Braxton, thank you for that follow. Nice and patiently, just bring it on down. Gene's building. We'll land this thing in Gene's office. Whoa, we need to build a little bit more properly. Control issues going on here. Whoa! Yeah, I'm starting to lose control here. Bring it back over. set her down. Go ahead and kind of swirl it a little bit like that. There you go. Alright, torque it down. And if I put the brakes on, is it going to, should kill those rotors. Should, yeah, it looks like it is doing. Alrighty. Kill the immersion. We're done there. And, unlock the door. But we're not finished yet. We've still got Gunter's van and Gunter. We drive over and pick them up. Oh, that light should have been... Why is it stop spinning? The cowl, man, it was supposed to be like almighty. I guess it makes sense. I mean, we flew all the way up into orbit and stuff to think that the cowl would continue to function. It's really wishful thinking. The guys could have swam to shore and walked back quicker. Yeah, I don't think so. But it is interesting to note how fast, like, a Kerbal swims is really fast. If you compare it to, like, even like Michael Phelps, like the world's fastest swimmer, they would kick his ass. I mean, like, they are absurdly fast. But it's still like, man, it's painful to try and swim anywhere in this game. Like, I remember we splashed down just off of Bacon Island, and Bacon Kerman, we decided to swim him ashore and claim the island as his own. And that took forever. And we were like right there. Like, I thought for sure it was just like, oh, we'll just swim over there willy-nilly. 45 minutes later, man. Oh. Actually, before we get them inside, we'll go ahead and get them all out. Because, well, I have to still switch. So, yeah, sure enough. Forward. Okay, forward isn't working for us. How about backward? Alright, there they are. There's our crew from the returned crew from the International Space Station on our now functional recovery helicopter, the Seahawk. Pretty sweet. And they are all ready to get checked out by Gunther and driven home. All right, Eduardo. Step on it. Don't roll it, man. Johnny cut corners here. All right. We're home. Our flag is... We're flying the dragon flag right now. I don't know. Wish you could isolate those two properly. Just that dragon on the... Just want a dragon on the dragon capsule, for crying out loud. Alright, yeah, anyway, we can go ahead and recover this craft. Good stuff. Time I check out. All right, Jack, yeah. Starch face. Yeah, see ya. Oh, shit. All right, Starspace. Yeah, you have yourself a good night. We will catch you later. A little crisis of identity there. I thought I was the one. I thought I was Starspace for a moment. Oh, shit, that's funny. Yeah, you have yourself a good night. We'll go ahead and pick up this Soyuz base. Yeah, we're done with the Soyuz base. And also the Seahawk helicopter. We're done with that as well. So we need to reload the game as often as possible. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. And we're going to take a quick break, stretch the legs, maybe fill up the coffee, maybe fill up the bourbon, whatever you're drinking. Grab a snack or two, and when we come back, we've got ourselves another launch. We've got a live launch of a Progress that's going up to the ISS to install another piece, another module. So we've got a another Russian airlock, the Poisk airlock, that is going up in the next flight. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. What in the hell is that? You guys see what's loading? We've got kittens, like Pop-Tart kittens, all over the screen. What the hell is that? I've seen this before on April Fool's. On April Fool's Day, there was crap that went all over the screen too. What is this for? Rainbows, Pop-Tart kittens. What the hell was that? That was bizarre. Mean cat in Mod Manager? What? Huh. Alright, I am back. It's Japanese Cat Day or something, I think. Mean Cat Easter egg. Oh. Neko Day. Or Nico, right? All right, so can't really see it. It's a cookie. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but I'm positive there's a use. We'll have a use for it somehow. We'll just set that over here. And maybe later we'll come up with an idea of some way to use that cookie. Alright, so we need to get into our progress. Oh, another thing that's coming to mind too. We've got the Soyuz that we just launched. I was really concerned about the control from point during launch. So let's fix that now while it's fresh in the brain. Okay, so what we want to do here is have action groups for generally one. Yeah, one is the correct group we want here, and yeah, I believe this oh, can't select it properly. That's the okay, I see it, there it is. Nope, that's the corridor ending. Nope. 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 Come on, man. Oh, that's it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Damn. We're gonna have to move the project. But that's not such a big deal since it's not like any of the other projects. Just have to have the root part of the whole thing, which we don't even know what that is. Okay, that looks like that's the root for the whole thing. It's that piece there. Okay, so if we pull this, pull this back just a bit now, we'll have a much different... Oh, you rat bastards, you gotta be kidding me. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Dude. Unbelievable. I don't want to shift click on it. I really do not. Because it's exactly the right height off of the ground. But, you know what? We're gonna have to do it because son of a bitch. Screw it. We'll just measure it again to the ground. Of course, we're gonna need to know where the hell the root part is, and that one piece is obviously not the root part. Oh my god. Oh. There it is. We got it. Okay. And we want this to be... It's actually on 9. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. But also, yeah, on 1 we want this to be control from here. Alright, so that we're absolutely certain. And we need to put it back on the floor again. You know, that probe core has got to be the root part of everything. That's why it got left behind, which actually seems as though it's the Q-Bach that was... gonna try that. Hopefully everything's okay. And we're not launching this, we're just doing a quick fix on this thing, and then we'll get into what we're actually launching after this. So I just want to see. We also need to copy our current well, we could copy the whole thing. If we just copy the whole base and the strong back all from that docking port, then we can just bring it right on in from sub-assemblies into our progress build. Should be pretty simple. There you go. Have a cookie. Okay, looks like everything worked out all right. Nothing dropped violently onto the pad and nothing exploded, and so yeah, I think we're okay. Also, let's see here. Say we can't even control from here or there, but if we hit 1, okay. All right, so 1 is our control from here, and it didn't change anything. So yeah, that was the original control from point. And what I'm worried about is if when we transfer our Kerbals, it's just, we've never had it happen here, but it just absolutely makes sense that Kerbal Space Program could decide that the last Kerbal we put in, that we want to control from the pod that we put them into, which is not at all what we want to do, because those pods are they're in there in an angle that suits the outside wall of the fairing and the door's angle. It has nothing to do with their control from point. We want the flight computer to do that, so that's why we went through this just now. But we're good here. That looks like everything worked out. Let's go ahead and revert this back into the VAB, and we're good to pull all of this base into a sub-assembly and bring it into the progress build. So yeah, if we take this whole thing and we go into a sub-assembly, we're going to try and copy it, but not always does copying work for this kind of thing. Okay, go ahead and copy that in there, and we're talking progress base 1 subassembly. Okay, now let's go ahead and load up that progress, which has got our module on it. And you'll learn how to spell. Progress comes before S. P before S. There we go. Need to learn the alphabet. There we go. Progress. And this we remove that and replace it with progress base 1. that. Okay. And now we take the progress base, pull it away a bit, line this up with that fin, and bring it down into the floor like that. Okay. Now our cowl is going to be broken, but honestly, all that we need, these should be all ready to go. Yeah, they're not motorized, so that's okay. But the cowl for the actual strongback itself, strongback retraction cowl, this we're gonna need to reprogram. Okay, so we go into action groups, get this target extension, and we want this cowl to be 3 seconds in length. About that much retraction. That works good enough for me, I think. And in here, we don't have any pilots. This thing is completely fly-by-wire, so we should never have the problem of the control from point being switched to something that we don't want. We're good. We may also have to bring in the action group for... Now, wait a minute. Hold on. What we did was we... right. This thing we didn't go action groups. We changed it so that the docking port here was now actually staging. And so there it is. This needs to go in there. And that's all there is to it, quite frankly. I believe that's it. Let's go ahead and save this. Get all of the Kerbals out of this whole setup. Oh, look, nobody's in it. Okay. And simulator mode on. Let's go. In settings, there's a checkbox to prevent control point switch. Really? I'm gonna look at that. Yeah, all I know is I've had that issue in the past. Check this out. Where? Is it like the... There's several... there's actually several different settings menus. There's one in the game. There's one before the game. There's one in the loader. And each one of them have their own specific things. Yeah, okay. Alright, anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at this, this setup here. We also... Oh, right. We need to reprogram this cowl if we want it to try and do that. let's go ahead and do this. We've got the strong back cow. Ascent guidance. Okay. Alright. And we're gonna make a note of it right here, just verbally, as we know. We need to wait to confirm the launch window, which would be us going into the map, and time accelerating till we're ready for the launch window. So there we go, and then we would go ahead and get our launch pole going down, and it counts us down. T-minus 16 seconds, guidance is internal. T-minus 10 seconds, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
That should have separated. We put that on. We actually put that on the. we addressed that. This is not us like, duh. We addressed this before we even took that there. It should have separated. We put it in staging. We put the stage on the first stage. Maybe we had it wrong. Maybe we weren't all the way at the bottom. Also, these things, what stage are they in? Okay, they're in the junk stage. Actually, they're not in the junk stage. They're in a... Okay, they're now in a junk stage. But yeah, this thing here, we put it... right there. Stage 1, it should... I'm actually shocked that these struts did not go rogue. Some of them did. That one did. Anyway, why did this not stage properly? Go ahead and take it, disable staging, and then bring it back in. All the way to the bottom. Try that. The devs have been watching you. Yeah, they have it out for me. The feeling is mutual. Have a cookie. Thumbs up. That was a good cookie. Okay. What went wrong? Let's see if it fixed it. And you can see it right there. Yes. Pretty definitive. Okay, so pre-launch checks complete. Launch window, yes, we're taking it as red. And we are... Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Nope. Despite being absolutely told to detach, it utterly refuses to. That's annoying as yeah, that's really annoying. Kind of makes me want to slap a dev. Like, really, like, whap, you know? Like, really get the nails, that snap with the nails. Like, whap! It don't frickin' work, bruv. Okay, so here's what we will do. We take this piece off here, like such. Take this bogus part off, and we instead get a brand spanking new one from Coupling. Couples Therapy Junior Docking Port. You know what? Actually, I see what the problem is now. The other one, we're gonna need a set, or I guess that's one way of doing it. I'm not gonna be able to get the damn thing out of there now, aren't I? I can be able to get the damn thing out. I can't freaking believe this. Okay, fine. We're way the hell down here, but not past S. P for progress. There we are, progress. Reload this guy and let's do it again. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, let me get right on that, bro. Okay, this will work now. Let's get a fresh part anyway. You rat bastard. It put it inside of it. Look at that. Can you believe it? Alright. Alright, now. Like that. Kill this garbage and rightio. Now, let's go ahead and take this port right here. Bring this port all the way out. Okay, now we're just looking to pretty much line this up with that that fin. All right, looks good, and bring it on down to the floor. All Goody gumdrops. It'll detach now. What's the other thing? Oh, that cow. I don't really even care about that cow, to be honest. Okay, let's see it. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, pre-launch checks complete. Launch window confirmed. Guidance is internal. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Progress. Call out to trigger the sonic boom. It's actually really quite loud, like excessively loud. Bring it back just a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna see if we can get our call out for the sonic boom so that this we do the call out prior to the sonic boom. And with the hopes that we're aiming to hit it as soon as it, we want it to boom right at 350 meters a second. So we're approaching it now. I think we did the call out about 10 meters before, maybe. We're gonna try that. So at 340 meters, we're gonna do the call out. Make it 335. Here we go. 310, 320. Vehicle's transonic. Oh, it was a little bit before it. So yeah, make it like 340 meters we'll do the call out. And also, I don't know if you guys could hear it very well because the game was really loud. But I could barely hear it. I mean, I can hear it. Get that zeroed in so that we get the sonic boom effect that happens exactly when we break the speed of sound. We're coming up on the first stage booster flame out separation main computer override. Separation, flame out separation. Okay, main computer override complete. Jostly here, but otherwise we're okay. We are go for escape tower jettison. Okay, off it goes. Yeah, we were at 30. We started at like, or we did the call at like 35. Yeah, so if we wait to 340 meters a second, and then we do our call out. Try that with the next launch. All right, fairing separation in 3, 2, 1. Your go for fairing separation. Hit it. Very nice. Okay, now Soyuz itself. Our solar panels and the antennas. Toggle 6. We're good to deploy all of that. You know what? I see a problem. Yeah, I see a problem with our module we're going to have to fix before we start. It's actually on upside down. Yeah, the Canada arm, this little Canada arm thing on here, it needs to be facing the other way. Approaching orbital velocity, and there's really nothing more that we need to see in this simulation, to be honest. So we're just going to shut down the booster now, do a little separation burn, and just because this is like one of the most satisfying parts of the Soyuz is to actually do the separation of the vehicle. So we'll do that just for fun. Go ahead and hit it. Vehicle separation, you are a go. Orbiter separation. It's not answering to my commands. Huh. I wonder where. We'll have to check the, actually, we should be able to check that right here. If we say edit the action groups. 9, yeah, 9 got deleted. Okay. Alright, well, that's actually good for us to know. Let's go ahead and get into the VAB and fix these things. I'm glad we actually decided to do that. I thought we were pretty much finished here. Alt F12 physics aerodynamics display aero data GUI gives Mach number. Well, who needs that? Is there anybody here who doesn't know that Mach 1 happens at 350 meters a second? Mach 2 at 700? I think we all know that. But what I was talking about specifically is the time, like the call out. So, like when I say vehicle is transonic. Now wait for it. You hear the sonic boom? So that's what I'm trying to do, is that right at about 340 meters a second, which is still technically transonic. We had originally programmed it so that we said vehicle is supersonic, which that means that it has broken the sound barrier. Transonic means that it's breaking the sound barrier. It's like it's just before it. So if I made the call out transonic, we can actually technically use that term, by definition, just seconds before it breaks the speed of sound. So it all works out because there is a little delay between my macro translating what I say and then starting the macro, and then there's a little delay in the audio file too that I have. Like there's a because if you start a wave file, like the beginning of a song, say for instance, you want there to be dead time and then it to come in, afterwards, because otherwise when you start it, say like on a computer, a wave file, it'll pop. It'll make this loud snap noise at the beginning. So you want to have it some dead time. So that's what we're looking to do here, is try and match the dead time so that the boom exactly happens at 350 meters a second. That's what we're talking about. Non-dimensional unit Mach number? Oh? How many miles per hour is Mach 1? I have no idea. We work with metric. I wouldn't be able to visualize miles. I can only kind of visualize meters or kilometers. Non-dimensional unit Mach number. So you're saying like the Mach that... Now, wouldn't sound be the same speed in the game? I'm not following exactly what you're saying. Anyway, yeah, what do we need to do here? Oh, right, the, first off, the action groups for 9 is the separation key. We want this to decouple, and there's a little docking port inside. It's gonna be hard to get, isn't it? Damn. Is that it? Ooh. No. 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 I'm never gonna find this thing this way. We're gonna have to move the project again. God, I hate having to do that. Or wait, hold up. Is it gonna louse everything up if we just switch editor? We might have enough sealing. If we have enough sealing, then we can do this. Where is that docking port? Oh? It's supposed to be in there. Oh, there it is. Okay, we want that on action groups 9. Gotcha. Undock, decouple, do whatever you gotta do. Let go. Okay, and then, yeah, bring it back in the other editor, and hopefully it maintained the same spot. Doesn't, it looks as though it did. Yeah, okay. Groove salad. And the other big thing that we needed to do, we had the separation. The other thing is this arm is actually our Canada arm thing. I actually want it facing this way. Sound travels at varying velocities at varying pressures. Yes, that's true. Yes, that's true. But we always, whenever you're talking about the speed of sound, as in the sound barrier, like we're almost definitively talking about it at sea level. Like you're almost always at sea level. But you're right. Bring this back. It's a little dangerous to have it that close. It'll look cool though. It'll look cool. Yeah, I like it like that. Okay, so okay, I think we're good to save that. Okay, so we switch the thing around. Okay, we programmed that. And the separation should work correctly now. Okay, yeah. Let's try one more simulation through these pieces. Sent 3 to 4 successful rovers to Duna. 3 of them blew up while driving because they're so light. And need to make them heavier. Or what I like to do is, of course, the base. Another trick that I really suggest for rovers is to also make them VTOL. Make them VTOL in a way that you can control. Say you can have a control point that's facing directly out that you can set to radial out, and a thruster that can be manipulated while you're in docking mode. And then also have docking thrusters like vernier thrusters for like fore, aft, and port and starboard. And then you can like have your rover, it can be driving around, and that at the flip of a switch, it can go into VTOL mode, and you can fly, and it will the flight computer will hold your radial out. So that even if you screw up and you turn really, really hard and it banks super hard, it will correct itself. It will find radial out and it will just correct itself if you just let everything go. And that's like super safe. And then you can actually even just fly around in docking mode with like thrusters in the back. Just kind of it's fantastic. I love it. I do it every time with our rovers. Get out of some really sticky situations when you do that. I'll show you guys our rovers on Duna. This is a perfect example of that. But let's go ahead and get this simulation going on here. So, yeah, highly suggest that. It's not hard to do at all. And it's pretty dope. So, we've got pre-launch checks, the launch window confirmed, guidance is internal, ignition sequence start, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Same kind of problem with rovers, or have had that problem with rovers, that they're just in light gravity environments, they're a pain in the ass to use, because they just the tires don't get any grip because there's no weight, and so you like spin your tires forever, and then when you finally get up to speed, slowing down is a pain in the ass, and turning is a pain. Just like rovers they're a pain. They're just a pain in the ass all the way around. That's why I make flying rovers. I turn down the wheel friction to prevent rollovers on my rovers, like drift cars. Meters a second, approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. We were late. We were way late. We were way late. We have to do it 3:30. So it takes us a second now to also to say it. On stage 1, booster flame out separation, main computer override. Flame out separation. Main computer override complete. Jettison the tower. Yeah, I've seen some really crazy stuff when it comes to the like rovers. There's this one guy, I can't remember who it was, but was tooling around on Duna with this rover, which was really tall and had like a really small like footprint as far as its wheels were concerned, and they were hauling ass, and they were doing it in some way. They were keeping from flipping over in some way using some kind of rover autopilot, like some, mech jeb or something. And it was really, I mean, it was really well written. Whatever program they were using was like super well written. It's like, dude, this thing would fall over if you leaned on it, and it was hauling ass over these dunes, like jumping and doing all kinds of stuff. I mean, it was like a totem pole. It was like watching a totem pole with wheels, like jumping over dunes and stuff. I mean, it was just insane. I love this game. So many various solutions for things. Yeah, it's well, it doesn't hold your hand. Like it to really get into this game, you really do have to have a good imagination. Yeah, there's lots of... it's got fantastic potential. But it doesn't hold your hand. It isn't like speedrunning Mega Man or something like that, you know? It's... it really requires that you think very critically. And most people playing this game, when they, gamers or whatever, I would say, not like space enthusiasts or Star Trek nerds or whatever. Your normal gamer plays this game, they get in, they struggle to get into orbit. They get into orbit and it's like, woo, you know? And then they put their sights on the moon and they land on the moon and, you know, then generally have to do a rescue mission, and that's pretty much the end of their Kerbal Space Program career. Like, they stop right there. Which is a real shame because, like, damn, I've been playing this game. I have thousands of hours in this game, and I still haven't even been, I mean, technically I've been to Moho, kinda speaking. I really wouldn't even take credit for it at all, to be honest. I mean, we did fly out there during a playthrough, like way back, but I wouldn't even count that. So I would say that we've never even truly been to Moho, or like Jules got just a ton of stuff, and here's another system that we have barely scratched the surface of, and yeah, there's tons of stuff you can do. When you've got a good imagination, there quite literally is no end to it. You can keep playing this game forever. And that is awesome. Okay, so anyway, I think we've seen everything we needed to see with that booster. Let's go ahead and stage this, and that going on. Okay, so visualizing this docking, and this is the facing out. This is going to the Z port on the on Zvezda. Okay, let's test a couple things. First off, go ahead and decouple that. Okay, that works fine. So this is what that's the module that we're going to install on the space station today. And this is a Soyuz. No, it's not. It's a Progress. Excuse me. It's basically a Soyuz with all of the creature comforts removed. So let's go ahead and test this thing, see if it actually separates properly. Before we do that, go ahead and turn retrograde, because it just should be retrograde when we do this. Now the aft compartment, that white part there with the solar panels on it, it's not going to float away as fast as it will in live mode when we're ready to do our re-entry with the capsule, due to the fact that we've still got a boatload of fuel. Like, we haven't even quite literally just one tiny burn off of the fuel, so it's going to be quite heavy. It won't look as sexy as it will in live mode, but we know why. It's plenty heavy with fuel. So anyway, let's try this out. Also, as a result of this having so much weight, it might throw a kind of a force forward, which will kick this off quite hard. So this might actually look as though it's getting shot off, and this will look like it's barely like detached at all, and then eventually it'll float away. In live mode, when this is burnt and the fuel is proper, both pieces will separate from the vehicle gently and slowly drift away with increasing speed, and it looks sexy as hell. So but right here it's gonna look pretty awful, I expect, if it works. Hopefully it works. Here we go. Orbiter separation in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Okay, so it did spit this off, but it didn't get it near the. Oh, we do have another problem. Right, we need to add those. Okay. Yeah, our dump valves, they're not turning on because they're not part of the key. Yeah. All right, well, one more thing. This is why we run these tests. This is why we do these simulations. It's always something, right? Always something. Okay, so probably just be easier on us to do this. Go switch the editor. Oh, it's right on the ceiling. We can, well, we might still be able to get in there. Okay, we need in here. There they are. Okay, we need to go into action groups for 9. And these drain valves need to drain when we hit that. And then the valves up top. There they are. Same thing up here. We want them to drain. Awesome. Alright, now take it back into the other editor. Show me the flight plan again. I wonder. Of course, wait. This actually doesn't have a periscope, so that doesn't go out. Vernier thrusters 4 and 5. Yeah, those are on there still. Antennas and stuff, yeah, they're in there. And the orbiter separation. Okay. Soft landing boosters are staged. I don't see any of those though. Oh, look at this. This thing doesn't have soft landing boosters. Maybe it doesn't need them. Maybe the vehicle's light enough. And also, to be honest, there's not even anything, quite frankly, worth saving in there. And there's the flight computer and then a couple batteries, and that's about it. The only thing that gets recovered from this. So, who really cares? Okay. Righto. Well, let's go ahead and do it. Why not? Right? Why not? Out she goes. Live mode on. Okay. Oh crap, there are Kerbals. There are Kerbals climbed into the launch equipment. That's no bueno. Get out of there. Out. Out. Get out.
Ignition sequence start.
Garvey Live. Hey yo, how's it going? Welcome to the channel. What are we launching? This is going to be a progress flight with the my pronunciation is probably off, but it's the Russian airlock Poisk, Poisk. And it's going out to the International Space Station to get hooked onto the zenith port of Zvezda. All right. Pre-launch checks confirmed. All right, we need to warp into the launch window. Right about there. Okay. Those amber lights sure look crispy at night, don't they? It's nice. Very immersive. Okay, so yeah, this is a progress flight we got going on here, which means no Kerbals. It is all fly-by-wire, and we are ready to go here. We are in the launch window. Pre-launch checks are complete. Initiate launch poll. Confirm launch window. Yes. Confirm pre-launch checks. Yes. All flight controllers. Give me a go, no-go for launch.
All stations, go, no go for terminal count. Beginning with mission assurance.
Mission assurance is go.
DC.
DC is go for terminal count.
GC.
GC is go.
SIS-1.
SIS-1 is go.
SIS-2.
SIS-2 is go.
CC.
CC go.
NAV.
Nav is go.
Flight
No
software.
Kerbal rights
Flight software go.
violations.
Mission
Yeah.
software.
Mission software is go.
IT.
IT is go.
Recovery.
No worries.
Recovery go.
RC.
RC go.
OSM.
OSM go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
LC is go. DC, you are go to enable the terminal count auto sequence.
All stations, terminal count auto sequence is enabled.
All right, here we go. T-minus 21 seconds. T-minus 16 seconds.
Guidance is internal.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Ignition sequence start.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Launch. Actually missed the key on our strong back. I had to click it twice. But we're good. All right, liftoff progress. Here we go. Let's get the bacon delivered. Okay, rolls complete. Meters a second. Meters a second. 60. Gaining speed really quickly now. Approaching Mach 1. Vehicle's transonic. Approaching first stage booster flameout separation and main computer override. Approaching Mach 2. Mach 2. And flame out. Separation. Main computer override. Complete. Alright, we are go for escape tower jettison. We can get back over onto that a bit over this way. Thin it out a little bit. Pulling so far north. Approaching fairing separation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're go for fairing separation. Separation complete. And we are go to toggle the solar panels and antennas. coming up on stage 2, flame out and separation. Straightening out for the flame out. Here we go. Flame out, separation complete. We need a little bit more northern influence here. Take it on down to 10 degrees. And pull it back. And bring it over. Going out to an altitude of 270. $230. 40. 50. 60. And shut down. Close enough. All right, we've got one more burn with this. Actually, got two more burns with this booster. This first one, we're just going to want to circularize that apoapsis. Maneuver planner. Okay, go ahead and circularize. Yeah, that apoapsis. Go ahead and plot that. Don't execute it just yet. SAS, turn us to that node. RCS, off. Down here, maybe. Actually, there you go. That feels better. All right, we are on the node and ready for our orbital insertion. Hit it. What mod adds radio chatter? That's Chatterer. Chatterer. That's what does that. I don't think you can. You can barely see it. It's this little microphone thing behind the camera there. Yeah, it's a must-have mod, huh? All right, we are in orbit. And now we need to do our inclination correction burn. So we target the ISS and we just need to match our velocity or match our planes. Correct our inclination to this inclination. Go ahead and turn to that node. Actually, yeah, we have to abort over here and then SAS turn us to that node. Use RCS for this turn. We still have the booster. All right. Inclination correction burn. Hit it. Come on, you're close enough to the node. Just go. Alright, and this will be the last burn that we use this booster for. And to be honest, we really didn't even need it for any of that. So, anyway. Go ahead and turn us to prograde. And burn some RCS to do it. And get ready for Stage 3 separation and departure burn and deorbit burn. All right.
Ignition sequence start.
Laphus loves LRF. Thank you for that follow. All right, we are go for booster separation and departure burn. Staging is green. Hit it. All right, departure burn complete. Let this drift just a little ways away before we go ahead and do the retrograde turn. There she is, our new module. On her way to the International Space Station. Nice little flyby there. Alright, so we are go for the retrograde turn, RCS on, and turn it. Alright, we are go for the deorbit burn. Okay, that'll do it. That will bring that booster to its demise. And we are left with a Progress spaceship with our ISS module riding on the front of it. Okay, so we need to get a home and transfer now. Where is the station? Okay, it's in front of us, so we've got a couple of orbits. Let's go ahead and get a maneuver right over here at this periapsis. Bring our orbit just a little bit inside of that orbit like that. Maybe just a tiny bit more. What are we at? 77, 75? Ah, come on, you can get more than that. $73. Okay, we'll compromise. Alright, so go ahead and get that node. Go ahead and turn to that node. Yeah, I like this. I like this version that we've done here way better than the Piers airlock. The Piers airlock is the first airlock on Zvezda. It's on the Nadar port, which means it's underneath facing the planet. And this one here is going to be going on to the Zenith port, which means it's facing away from the planet. And they're actually, the two modules themselves are actually virtually identical, but when we built ours, like the bottom one, you'll notice it's quite different. I'm far happier with this model that we did here than our first Piers airlock. This one is much tighter. It's less parts. It looks nicer, and it's just yeah, it's definitely a big win. But the two airlocks should be identical. The real ones are identical. This thing doesn't have much in the way of reaction here. Alright, we're on the node. And we're just getting ourselves a little burn so that we can catch up to the ISS a little bit quicker. Go ahead and pull the trigger on that. 8.7 meter burn here. Real cheap. Cheap. I said cheap, not GG. I love it when the voice commands troll me like that. It's always comical. Alright, so there we go. Let's get a couple of orbits going on here as we creep onto the space station.
Someone larking about. Someone larking about.
That doesn't look like it's a very good spot for that. I didn't think so. It was pointing us there, and it's like, you know what? I don't think so. I don't like that spot at all. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. Okay. Where are we gonna meet up with this damn thing? I'm thinking, well, perhaps. There we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay. Go ahead and remove all these nodes. Let's wait for just a little bit so that we can get the next orbit. There we go. So I predict getting a A burn right about here is pretty much gonna put us right on target. Or a little bit past it. What are we at? 29. 26. Oh, it is actually gonna point us back there, huh? Okay, remove all the nodes. Keep it going, keep it going. Alright, past that. There we go, 0.4 kilometers away. That's close enough for government work. SAS, take us to that node and prepare for the home and transfer. Are we close enough that we can actually see the ISS at this point? Should be. Maybe not. That is quite a difference, actually. Alright, we're on the home and transfer node. Go ahead and burn it. There, it's coming into view now. 43 kilometers away. Alright, there's a transfer burn is done. We need to null our velocity when we get there. So go ahead and plot the null velocity at closest approach. SAS, turn us to that node and prepare for closest approach. We'll be going 10.6 meters a second relative to the target. And we'll be getting there in T-minus 20 minutes, 40 seconds. We'll be coming within 0.4 kilometers. Alright, we're on the node. Hit it. No! Abort. That's right, this is not one we want the flight computer to do. We want to do this ourselves. Do not let the computer approach your space station. Do it manually. You can do everything up to this point. Letting the flight computer just do it willy-nilly, but do not approach another vehicle with the flight computer. It's very unwise. Take this step cautiously. Okay, we're 15 kilometers out now, 10 meters a second relative, T-minus 11 minutes. Till we get to our closest approach, or past closest approach. 11 kilometers. 10 kilometers. Okay, remember 10 meters with this vehicle is actually, it'll take just a couple seconds to burn. It's estimating 6 seconds to burn that, so we got to be careful, because if we were on a collision course and we overestimate our engine, can lead to us smashing into... We can go ahead and actually just put this thing on the retrograde marker now. 5 kilometers out. Did I get an F5? Let's get an F5. It's always a good idea. The game can do some weird things, like I've had it appear to inherit two vehicles completely not touching at all, have been able to like inherit each other's speed and torque and stuff like that when you come into range. There's all kinds of weird physics things that can happen in this game, so it's always a good idea to just, before any big event such as a space station loading in, let's get to F5, so if it decides for some bizarre reason to kraken, then you can come back and you've got options. Alright, so we are, again, 10.6 meters a second relative. It's not, it's not an insignificant number. Okay, we're 3.3 meters. Let's go ahead and actually kill some of that speed. I'm concerned. Okay, or maybe just, yeah, see how we burn it. I like that. Okay. I feel good about it. 7 meters a second left. We're 3.1 meters, or 3.1 kilometers away. Render distance is at 3.2, or 2.3 rather. We'll inverse there. 2.3, we're at 2.5, 2.4, 2.3, and here comes the stutter. Alright, we are loading in the ISS now. There it is. Two kilometers away. And I do not see that we are on any real dangerous collision course. Looks as though we're going to be pulling up right alongside of it. We're still in time acceleration here. Okay, we're within 1 kilometer now. Looking good, steady as she goes. .800 meters. $700. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it out of time acceleration now and just burn out this speed. Finish her up. King Akira is back.
Ignition sequence start.
Dog speed, live mode, poggers. Alright, go ahead and kill that speed. Alright, and now, this module here, we'll go ahead and control from its docking port. We're going to be facing the planet, so we can go ahead and just say turn orbital radial in. And that's more or less what attitude we're going to have to take versus the ISS. We'll let this thing get a little bit of turn, switch over to the ISS here, and let it get its turn. Oh man, we're all the way over on the retrograde. Damn! This is gonna be a long turn, guys. I apologize. It's gonna take the ISS some time to actually flip around and get onto the prograde marker and then get the roll to 0. So, we gotta be patient. Damn. Keep this going on though. We'll so keep this going radial in. And we'll just get our approach with the peroxide. No big deal. Docking mode on. Here we go. Okay. No, that's right, that's right. Keep it coming that way. Okay, and from time to time we need to switch over to the ISS to get it, kind of kickstart it. Oh, we're still turning. Yeah, it's got a long way to go. And it's got a long way to go. Practically worst case scenario right here on timing. Showing up to the thing when it's all the way over on the retrograde. Balls. You know what we should do? I was just gonna say, we could go retrograde. How would it? Nah, just, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'd rather do it right. I'd rather have the station facing the right way and do it right than to Johnny cut corners. Turn this RCS off down there. So yeah, the module we're carrying is supposed to be practically identical to this module here, and it fits right up here. Like I said, this one we did is actually pretty high in part count by comparison to the one we just made, and I don't like it nearly as well. Like the parts that we'd use, the doors, you know, all of that stuff. I like the other one better, so. Yeah, and this is the Soyuz that we just launched earlier today. All new crew, they all just came up today on that Soyuz. And next mission. Oh crap! I forgot the docking ports. Damn. We might be able to scrounge some from around the station. Yeah, we were gonna send up 4 like Daco Juniors that we were going to go do an EVA, prep EVA for the next shuttle mission. We need to put a docking port. We need to retrofit a docking port on the edges of the truss on both the Nadar and the Zenith port, or Zenith side. On here, 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 and here. And you know, yeah, we might be able to scrounge some. I don't know. You know what we can do? It might just be fun to launch another mission for that purpose. I mean, I'm cool with that too. Since we forgot to include them on this progress flight, we could send another Soyuz out here. You know, send a crew Soyuz to along with all of it. I'm down with that. But I definitely want those ports installed prior to the launch of the ELCs. I want the ports waiting for the payloads. I don't want to be out there welding the docking ports when those payloads are sitting in our shuttle bay. Okay, our progress is slowly approaching 437 meters out now, and we still got quite a ways to turn. It's always the grueling part. Every time. Yeah, Ignis also, thank you for the follow, bro. Yeah, it's a good thing this isn't the Mir space station, otherwise I'd be worried right now. With a progress approaching, you know, hands off. You know? Actually, then they crashed several progresses into Mir. That's quite comical. I bet it wasn't quite comical at the time. Yeah, like imagine being on the team. Imagine being on the team that's controlling the flight for a vehicle that ends up crashing into a space station. Like, oh my god. Oh, it looks like our Soyuz is starting to drift away. Need to bring it back. Alright, bring it back. SAS, point us orbital, radial out, keep that, or no, radial in, that's right, radial in. And where's the station? Okay, RCS on, docking mode back on. And let's get a little retrograde thrust. See if we can find our marker on the nav ball. If it presents itself to us, we get enough thrust towards one side, we're gonna see a retrograde marker come in on it somewhere. Maybe. I am not seeing the damn marker coming up on the nav ball. It's not helping us there. Alright, fine, we'll use the docking indicator. Bring it down, bring it down. Aha! There it is. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, just taking a quick look at our consumables there, making sure we're still okay. Okay, 1.5 meters a second relative. 335 meters out now. Bring it down to 1. There you go. Sub 1. And back over to the ISS. Keep turning. Keep turning. Proud Mary, keep on burning. Smart SAS is still doing its thing, still working. Still working it. Did you make that in career mode? Yes. We always play in career mode. This career mode is 96 years of Kerbal history. Colonizing planets, colonizing moons, recreating IRL things such as the space station, the shuttle, the Soyuz, aircraft, helicopters, prop planes, recovery vehicles. What mods do you use? Very, very few.
I bet those cops have got SCMODs.
SCMODs?
That is our list of mods. Very, very small. Very small. Alright, we see the prograde marker showing up on the nav ball. Won't be long now. We still have to rotate almost a whole 180 degrees, but this thing rotates, once it's actually on the marker, it rotates actually much quicker than it turns to get to the node, so. Because basically the bulk of the turning capability of the station is all right in the center here. It's like the Unity module is practically the only thing that we allow to have attitude control, which is right there. So it's the little module that could. Okay, our progress is now 279 meters away. How game-changing is the base system? Not at all. Like, in fact, the only thing that does is it adds a couple of new part shapes, and that's really all that that I've seen or used out of it at all. I mean, there's the like greenhouses that deploy, but again, it's really just a couple of new parts. This part shape here, this is really what you get out of the planetary base mod, is that shape. It's got that flat bottom. Most of the stuff out of that is this shape. That's pretty much it. In fact, that's one of those mods that it hasn't once ever caused us any kind of grief in any way, shape, or form, ever. And we've had it for a really, really, really long time, through plenty of version updates and whatnot. So I feel really comfortable about it. But if I had even the slightest worry that the mod wasn't gonna be supported anymore, or this, that, or the other thing, that's one of those mods that I could totally like clip out, or would absolutely clip it out. But there's, we've actually, looking back, we use these part shapes a lot. There's a lot of our colonization projects have this part shape, but it isn't like I couldn't build something else. But we would lose a hell of a lot of our colonization projects if we were to cut that part shape out. This part shape works really good for trucks too. Like tanker, we've always made tanker trucks out of these parts, and Gunter's van is one of our big support vehicles. We always drive our astronauts to the launch pad in some vehicle or another, and the very first one that we made for that purpose was Gunter's van, which we use this part shape on that. I would really hate to give up Gunter's van. It's got so much history in our playthrough. Yeah, it's not like it doesn't add code to the game. It's just that part shape. That's all it does. damn nice ISS, man. How long did it take you to build? I don't know. Quite a while. Because it's not just when you talk about the ISS, it's not just about the ISS. Right? Like, in order to build the ISS, and I made this same kind of generalization about it when I first decided to build the ISS, was like, okay, let's build the ISS. Well, it's in order to build the ISS, first you have to build a proton rocket, and then you have to build, you know, the modules of the ISS, and then after that you need to build a Soyuz, then you need to build a Progress, and then you need to build, almost immediately you have to build a shuttle program, right? And so it's like on and on and on. You have to have so many vehicles just to begin working on the thing. And that's really the kicker. Like the shuttle is tough. The shuttle was really tricky. And here's another thing that is super tricky. Super duper tricky. Getting the proper inclination and working within that, and you know, returning shuttles and all of it. I mean, it's omega tricky. Far and away the hardest thing I have ever attempted to do in Kerbal Space Program. Like I said, we've been playing this playthrough alone is 96 years old. Okay, we're within 200 meters now, our progress, and we are finally on the prograde node. So the space station's going to roll to its final proper attitude control, or attitude, with the PMA 3 facing forward, and we'll be good to go. Yeah. I'm freaking out, man. You are freaking out, man. Yeah, it's taken us a while to build this sucker. I have to say the hardest task of building the ISS was the shuttle. Probably the most complicated part was the shuttle. Which we'll be coming back to here very, very shortly. Get back into our shuttle program for the next modules. ELC-1, ELC-2 is the next mission slated to come out here. Actually, that's not true. I was just saying we wanted to run one more mission to bring the docking ports out and do prep, and we'll also get more crew out here too. That would be nice as well. So we'll get this mission here with this progress and get this docking adapter installed on the Zenith port of Zvezda right over here. And uh-oh, you know something? This is incorrect. It does not. It thinks it's on 0, but that's not right. Interesting. What? Oh no, okay, I had it. I am a fool. For a second, yeah, okay, it's still going. This is often this is often how we fly our aircraft, so that's kind of what threw me off, is that we generally put our aircraft at 90 degrees and fly kind of with our nav ball on the side. Our Dragon does that. For the re-entry of the Soyuz, we do that. And so, yeah, that's what threw me off. It's like, oh. But no. This thing, 0 is 0. Uh-oh, we're close enough now that we're no longer seeing how far away we are. So we better come over here and perhaps kill this velocity and just put this thing in kind of a parking. Just kind of park it out here. Okay, sit right. Stay right there. Actually, we could, because we still need to get past it and come down on top of it. So we could get a little bit of retrograde thrust right here to push us directly just straight up. But keep our X and Y zeroed out as much as we can. Yeah, there you go. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Almost there, almost there. Was that 26? Yeah, 26 more followers and we'll be at 700. Damn, this last 100 has been like grueling. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit that follow button, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Twitter. Do it now! Help us get to that 700 follower mark on Twitch. And, yeah. We appreciate all the support. Appreciate everybody being here. The most intelligent category and the most intelligent community on Twitch. Not mine per se, Kerbal Space Program. Alright, things are starting to come together now. Our Soyuz is creeping past us. They need to get, or it needs to get. There is nobody. I got nobody, and nobody cares about me. Yakatata, yakatata, ha! Sorry, brain bubbled over there for a second. Anyway, the Progress needs to get on top of the station and come down to the Zenith port, so they're coming along nicely, just trugging along. They'll be past us here shortly. As long as they don't crash into the damn solar panels, I don't think they will. Ports? What kind of ports could we steal? Nah, I wouldn't even want to steal the ports, to be honest. Yeah, we'll just get one more flight. We'll just get a specific flight for those docking adapters. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll get another load of trash. How do we want to do it? We're on a kind of don't want to not fly another Soyuz. I mean, we've already got. Well, yeah, it has to be a Soyuz. It does have to be a Soyuz. Okay. All right. Well, I was kind of wishfully thinking that we might do this mission, the next mission here, that with those docking adapters and that EVA with like a Dragon. Do like a Falcon 9 Dragon launch out here, but we're still... Not that I don't trust our Dragon, not at all that I don't trust our Dragon. I'm good to go with the Dragon. Just, it's chronologically, it's just not ready yet, but it's almost. A couple more modules, and I will feel okay flying Dragons out here. That would be like a perfect thing for the Dragon to do, though, to be honest. Because they can't, all the Dragon can do is take either, like, smaller cargo, or for the Cargo Dragon, no module size stuff, just only small cargo, and, or the Crew Dragon to bring, again, small cargo, or, or Kerbals. So a mission like that carries that crucial external modification stuff, such as those little docking ports that we'll need to mount, retrofit on the outside there. That would be fantastic little job for a Dragon flight to bring out. I also want more crew, so... Dean is my name. Well, you're right here. You're a level 1 engineer. which actually really doesn't do you justice, because you have been to this International Space Station several times, also flown various aircraft such as Sikorskis and other Sikorskis and possibly even a Learjet. You've got plenty of experience. I wish I could manipulate, or if it was just easy to manipulate the experience that Kerbals get for certain activities, because it's like, yeah, these Kerbals should be like way higher level. Alright, things are looking good now. Oh baby, this is what we like to see. It is so close to being on it. It's finishing up the roll right now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm quite the steely-eyed missile man, I guess. I guess so. Yeah, in fact, if you're interested in the lore of our playthrough, there's this Google document which has all of our Kerbals through our playthrough and their accolades and achievements. I gotta be honest, I haven't kept up very well on this list, so there's quite a lot of activity that is not documented in here. But let's take a look at your case specifically. Edit, find. We're looking for Dean Kerman. There you are. Okay, let's see what we actually have documented about Dean. Occupation engineer, status active, international missions, international space station visits 2. So you have 2 documented space station visits, 2 EVAs. It was actually part of the Catapult 1A project. Flew on STS-117 and notes STS-115 emergency splashdown. The first Kerbal to attack the Tower of Saruman with a catapult. Not the kind of thing, generally not the kind of thing that an astronaut does. But there you have it. This was our Kerbal that we used to drive the catapult over and attack the Tower of Saruman. Didn't do any damage to the tower, by the way. Although we hit it with some really good some good shots. The tower did not suffer any damage. Built the 3rd solar array on the ISS. Oh! Wow. You want to talk about steely-eyed missile man. Holy cow, this guy actually... This is the Kerbal that we used in order to build the... to actually put together the 3rd solar array. Which is... which one is that? So the 3rd one... would have been Port. Or was it starboard? Starboard, that one over there. And he was a participant in the Oktoberfest ISS 2020. That was fun. Where we had a whole bunch of Kerbals drinking beer in the payload bay of one of the shuttles attached to the ISS. Had the whole crew of the ISS out there floating around inside the payload bay, an empty payload bay of the shuttle on Oktoberfest 2020. That was fun. Yeah, so you have been around, little did you know. We are good to go ahead and select our docking port at this time, which is back here at Zvezda, that one right there. Boom. All right. Roll 90 should be right. Yeah, roll 90 is good. Okay, okay. RCS off. We'll try and get this roll. Perfect time of day for this install. Looks great. Beautiful. Alright, we're almost over the docking port now. Just nulling up our X and Y axes. Our roll is dead on 90, or was for a moment. So we're good on that. Okay, a little bit past it there. Alright, we are over the node, and we're ready for the install. Oh, no we're not. You know, something I just realized we should have done in the VAB and always want to do in the VAB. Our docking ports do not use the force acquire at all. The acquire force is no bueno. Okay, with that turned off, we are good to go. Bring it on in. New module coming in. And like I was saying earlier, these two modules, this one here and this one here, are supposed to be identical, but this one is far superior in its in our model than this one. So damn, this module's kick-ass. Kind of felt like we were being pulled for a second. Absolutely feels like we're being pulled. I wonder if this thing has force on it. It totally feels like we're being pulled. Anyway, there we go. You're captured. And it is trying, I think it was about to try to turn the vehicle, or turn the whole station. So we need to control from the Zvezda control point and RCS off, smart SAS to prograde and force the roll to 0. And there we are. The progress is attached to the module. It looks pretty nice. Yeah, I like it way better than the bottom one. It's pretty sweet. GG. Man, that module looks so good. Badass. Oh, you know, while it's on the mine too, take a look at this. Was it actually... No, there was no force acquire on that. It must have just been the vehicles, the thrusters, this being this far away from our docking port, and it, like when we would thrust to try and make, to give us thrust, you know, X or Y or whatever, it was the SAS trying to hold the radial in, was fighting it. So that's what was giving this the little oscillation there. No big deal. However, this top docking port, both here, nope, not that one. This one here, though, is going to have docking acquire, or acquire force. Get rid of that. That is something we don't ever want. Ever, ever, ever want that. Yeah, it's a thing of beauty. We got a Soyuz docked and a Progress docked to the station. Looks terrific. Absolutely lovely. Could we probably should. So for the next mission, we're gonna do a couple things. Since that's the next, we need to bolt those docking adapters in preparation for the external stowage platform things. They call them ELC1, ELC2, ELC3, and ELC4. And we were going to launch a Soyuz up here with extra crew. So we're going to have 6 crew at the station, and then those docking adapters with those crew. And at that time, we can get ourselves a really nice, good EVA where we not only do the install for those, but we can run garbage for the whole station to both the progress flight. Well, all of it actually. We've got this Soyuz down here has got external stowage that we need to. They've still got shit in here to take out. So there's still beers and boxes and some other crap in these, but we also, most importantly, need to pick up all of the trash from the external stowage platforms and load it on down to the Soyuz and the Progress. And so I'm thinking, why don't we wait to do the EVA so that we get garbage removal on all three of the craft. We'll get another Soyuz out here, and we can dock them. We can dock them down here to this Nadar port. So we'll have two. That'll look really spiffy. We'll have two Soyuz, boom boom, and a Progress, and then we can go on EVA, fill all those up with trash, move all of the move all the supplies in, move all of the trash out and in, and then we can get the Progress, can undock and do its re-entry, and then we'll be left with a crew of 6, 2 Soyuz, and then we can do the next shuttle launch. And it, of course, gets parked over here, as always, on PMA 3. And then we get another good EVA for the install of those PMAs. Well, or not PMAs, but I mean those external stowage platforms, ELC 1 through 4. That there'll be a whole hell of a lot of EVA action for those. I mean, we could get an EVA just for fun. I mean, fly a Kerbal out and do the like welding thing that we do, just kind of the an immersive EVA, but not really a practical one. This next one will definitely be very practical, so that's cool. And we'll need to, so we need to get into our shuttle, and we need to build the ELC 1s. Still don't know exactly how we're gonna do that. We need to know its size too. I'm kind of envisioning what the ELC 1 is essentially like an external stowage platform. I expect something not unlike this size, and not unlike what we've got here, actually, to be honest. I mean, it's just got like it's got containers on it, it's got boxes on it, it's got just junk all over it. So I don't want to just do something like this, though. I don't want it to be, I want the ELCs to be very separate and distinct, but I also don't want them to be high in part count too. So I'm thinking, how big are we talking here? How big is this damn thing? ELCs. How big are these suckers? I mean, it can't be much. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking, Well, we get 2 of them, huh? 2 of them in one launch. ELC 1 and 2 in one go on Atlantis STS-129. So... what do you think? What do you think? Well, if it would show us in the payload bay how big we're talking here. Yeah, probably on either side, huh? That's how they fit them in there. Actually, they're a lot smaller than I'd thought. So the 2 of them together, like, you could practically fit all. You could definitely fit, actually, if you squeezed them together right there in the center. You could get 3 of them in the payload bay. Like, they didn't put one on top and like do anything like that. They're boom boom. So, they are actually quite small. We'll probably... I don't want to use this same part for that, though. This flatbed piece is so perfect for these kind of things, but, like, that's like the signature part for the external stowage platforms, and I want this to be distinct from that. Plus, it needs to be smaller. It also needs to be white, too. Like, all of that's just like a... How did they install it, too? Might be the kind of thing that when we install it, we wouldn't want to actually park our shuttle on PMA 3 up here with the payload bay facing aft, and probably, you know, if we're doing one install on the port side, I don't think we would want to do that. If we were to park the shuttle on PMA 2, then like doing the install just like up. Of course, we would also have to get to the other side. Yeah, it does make sense that we would want to. We're gonna want to dock this this operation to the PMA 3 with the payload bay facing port for the first mission and starboard for the second mission. The payload bay is facing opening aft. Yep. Yepers, that's how we're gonna need it to go down. Which means it could interfere these docking ports, the Soyuz. If we had a Soyuz parked right here, would that cause problems with the shuttle? Boy, it's... Whew, that would be really close. I'll bet that it would. That might be a problem. Instead, just to avoid the problem, if we plan on using this docking port down here for the shuttle to come with the ELC-1s to attach, then we might as well do the next mission, have them dock to the Zenith port right here on Zarya. And instead of the Nadar port on Zarya. Take that one to the Zenith port, and then we can have the Nadar port on PMA-2 open for the shuttle. I like it. It's good. It's good. Okay. Gonna look as cool as, I would say, like having two Soyuz down here, boom boom, and then the shuttle at the front. But it'll still be fun. It'll still be cool. So we'll have Soyuz, Progress, and then the shuttle first facing with its port, or with its payload bay going this way, and then we'll do the install up. Or wait, no. We were, you idiot. We were going to go to the PMA-2 and then go over this way, because that way we can get to the port Zenith and Nadar without having to pass the object. But that doesn't really help us a lot, because look at this module right here. It's going to be right in front of all of that. No. Veto. Go with the Nadar facing port and go up. You may have to pass this stuff, but who cares? One of those pieces is not even going to be like, say, the length of this like gray square. So it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. This, if you park it up here, if you park your payload bay right in front of this damn module, it's going to be right in the way. It's going to be totally in the way. So instead, yeah, take this, we'll be clean, fly it right on up. We might not even have to retract these radiators, but if we need to, we can go ahead and retract those radiators. And we can fly the Zenith port one up there, and the Nadar port will be really simple. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so the next mission, boom, will go here. Soyuz go right here. Bring us some docking ports. We'll prep. Shuttle, boom. Install. Next shuttle will be other side. Boom. Same thing on that port. Install. There you go. And of course, they're not back to back. There is another mission that comes between those two, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look here. Yeah, Tranquility comes. Actually, we get a whole bunch of stuff comes before ELC 4. Actually, ELC, that's interesting. We don't do ELC 3 and 4 at the same time. We do ELC 1 and 2 at the same time, but ELC 4 and ELC 3, they're separated. One comes up on Space Shuttle Discovery on STS-133, along with a Leonardo module, and the other one comes up on Endeavour on STS-134. Okay, that's kind of cool. Jumbles it up. That'll make it interesting, for sure. But between those two, we get a Tranquility module and a cupola. Finally, a space toilet, where astronauts have been out here grinding science and doing all of this stuff, and we still don't have a space toilet yet. We're 2 missions away. Speaking of science, do we actually have any science to... Oh, we do. We've got 67 science we can transmit. Epic. Yeah, epic, man. Looks like it's reclassified the station as the Poisk. I think we need to rename the vessel again. Yeah, looks like it did. Change it back to a station. ISS. Yeah. Very sweet. Very sweet. So, we've got ourselves a pretty decent plan of attack for the upcoming missions. They're all kind of dovetailing together quite nicely. The moving of the trash and having, we'll have a really good EVA. This next mission is going to have a really, really kick-ass EVA. Quite excited for this. Move a lot of trash. We're going to move a lot of beers, a whole lot of, well, everything. It's going to be pretty sweet. But we're going to go ahead and call it right there for this evening. But don't go anywhere, as we're going to go ahead and host up another Kerbal player. Drop these views on somebody new and say hi. And encourage you guys to click the follow button on them. I encourage you guys to click the follow button on us. Subscribe to us on YouTube and follow us on Twitter. The links are down below. We appreciate all of the support. And hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program when we get into the before-mentioned missions in the before-mentioned order. So, yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Thanks for all of the follows and the raids, of course. And hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo, and have a good night, guys.
Customer figure.